Good morning, everybody, and welcome to the Bronze Reaper podcast. I'm your host, Rosalind Perkins, and we got a great show this morning. Give me a second. Let me take this shirt off. We have a great show this morning. Mm, did the NAACP betray the black community? This has been a very interesting question. As you know me, I have been asking that question for probably 3 4 years. So yeah, what's going on, Robin? Salute, player. I've been asking that question for 3 4 years lately, and I always have said yes. I think they have betrayed the black community. you know um they have done more for immigrants more than they have done for the black Americans, and the black Americans has the whole reason for the NAACP was for black Americans. A lot of our stuff has been infiltrated. I will say that, but the real question I want to ask, and this might be tomorrow's topic question: what type of relationship? What is the real history between blacks and the Democrats? That's one question we have to ask because we want to know who is defending us, who is fighting for us. Uh, you know me, I always said the Democrats has done nothing for the black communities, most likely just benefit off of it. So mm, it's a real, not a dark question, but a mystery when it comes to black Americans. Um, am I saying don't become a Democrat? No, I'm saying, weigh out your options, buddy. You know, let me fix my camera as always. Yeah, just weigh out your options, man. Don't always jump on the wagon because you think it's defending you. Let me size up the. All right, there we go. Yeah, it's you always gotta figure out who's defending you, man, because that can always be a downfall. So yeah, politicians are just crooks. Both sides are crooked. Yeah, I agree. You know, um, you know me, Robin. I have been saying that ever since you met me. I said they're both the same bird with different wings. They're the same bird with, or as the real saying is, there's two different rings on the same bird. The left and the right. So it's there's no difference, everyone. So it's if you think I'm gonna say this, if you think you're gonna get changed believing in somebody, even I'll even say this, even with Donald Trump. Donald Trump did the Obama shit. He didn't promise y'all motherfuckers nothing. But y'all fed for the okey doke because at the end of the day, you seen the first term, he really didn't do shit. You know, um, and I have said that. I said, yo, why are black people scared? You know, like why are black people scared? Because he ain't gonna do shit really. So and that's just me. And don't mind the words. I'm just trying to look for a good, a good layout for y'all. So yeah, it's Donald Trump hasn't done shit for black people nor white people. That's why white people are so upset. And I get it. I get it fully. And the reason why I say I get it because at the end of the day, you think your people's is going to do shit for you. And I always tell people all the time, he's a businessman. He's not a politician. You know, politicians will be. I'm gonna say this: politicians will easily cut your throat than a politician. A businessman will cut your throat easily before a politician does. You know, because the goal is money. So yeah. Um, that's just me. Installing an update for okay, cool, cool. Now there's just a new update for YouTube on my PS5. So that's why if you ever see me look up, I got a big TV up here. It's like what, 44, 52, 44, I think it's 44. But yeah, it's don't expect anything different, from these politicians. Um, and that's just me, but if you do, like Michelle Wu, that's my mayor of Boston. I don't expect shit from her. You know why? Because she's a crook. You know, she don't, for example, she don't she don't support minorities. She support money. And the person who's giving us money is what? Apex. That's the one who funds her. You could look at all of that stuff. Even CBC, when I say CBC, that's the Congressional Black Caucus. A lot of Apex people are funded by them, you know? Do I think it's a bad thing? I don't know. I don't know much about APACs and shit like that. I personally don't get into shit like that with the APACs and all them other raggedy motherfuckers. All I know, they're just raggedy. They ain't worth shit. They ain't for black Americans. They're not even for the brown, So what do you want me to say? I don't know what people would want me to say. Like, oh, yo, they're this, they're that. No, they're just regular raggedy motherfuckers, So you just got to take it as it is. But we're not talking about APAC today. We're talking about the NAACP. Um, and as I told people, I said this 8 months ago. The a lot of people are going to stop supporting the NAACP because at the end of the day, they have an ideology like Pan Africanism. I'm not saying Pan Africanism is bad, but it doesn't help Black America. You know, it really doesn't. Because you gave us fucking Kwanzaa and all this other bullshit. We don't give a fuck about Kwanzaa. Most of us don't even celebrate Christmas. It's a pagan holiday. I was telling these two Spanish girls Christmas is a pagan holiday. Is it a white holiday? Yes, it's a white holiday. And there's nothing wrong with it. It's a white Christian holiday. So I don't see nothing wrong if you're a pagan or use a white Christian, white racist Christian. To me, it's a pagan holiday. I don't expect anything out of it. But people do. There's no mystery. Let me see. There's no mystery. Neither of the parties truly represent black people, but blacks have gained more as Democrats. The Republican represents the rich, the lack of. I'll say this, Shabaka, you're kind of right, but what you're doing, and this is why I say it's very dangerous. You're picking the less of evil. Democrats hasn't done shit for Black Americans. Don't forget, we have been voting for them for 70 years. It's true. We have been voting for them for 60, 70 years, probably longer than that. But they haven't gave us anything. Even the NAACP. The NAACP was supposed to be for us, but they have been infiltrated by immigrants. I'm gonna say this: it was better when Rachel Dolezal was the president of NAACP, and Rachel Dolezal was a white woman that cosplay of being black, and they didn't know she was black until 25 years later. I'm just being personally honest. Shout out to Rachel, but she has done more for black people than the NAACP has done in a very long time. You know, basically, that is true. Christian Christmas is basically a Scandinavian holiday. Yeah, the reason why it became a Christian holiday because there was the Christians versus the pagans. It was a war. The Christians would have won the war, but the pagans didn't want to give up that holiday, so they just called it Christmas. Where they made it a Christian holiday. They mixed it in with a Christian holiday because on that December 25th, they were doing gift giving. If you don't know what gift giving, it's when people got drunk, had a great time party, and had orgies. Sometime it was men on men, woman on woman, no gang bangs. This is what white Scandinavians and pagans do. They do freaky shit like that. So it's I don't see nothing wrong with that. But we can't say it's a religious holiday. If you don't believe in adultery and fornication, then you don't believe in you don't believe in Christmas. Bullshit. Blacks in America do celebrate. Yeah, they do celebrate it, but a lot don't. Black Americans do celebrate, but not a lot of them don't celebrate that shit no more. Shabaka, Xmas, Pan Africanism gave us the first black holiday. What, Kwanzaa? No, holidays belong to blacks. Blacks fought and shed blood for all achievements. Yeah, we have all the achievements that we have, Shabaka. We have worked hard for. We can't just one thing. Let me tell you one thing I really, really dislike about you, Shabaka. I'm gonna be personally honest. That you always try to give credit to people who didn't do shit. We're giving out achievement awards. Or thank you for trying. We're gonna give you an achievement award. Because you tried. Like we're giving, like, I'm gonna give you an example. We give Haitian the Haitian war all this credit because they became free independent, but they were paying French reparations. You know, like we're giving credit for that because they signed a fucking a treaty. You know, so and that's my issue with you, Shabaka. You don't give credit to the people who deserve credit. And I get it. You love Africans and shit. I love Africans, but at the end of the day, I'm not gonna give them credit that they don't deserve. Like, why am I giving these raggedy people some credit? You know, it is what it is. Give me a second. Mm, yeah, I'm not giving nobody credit, Shabaka. You know, and that's me. Oh yeah, everybody, I do have a video today. I got a video today, and it's because it's from one of our audience members. I told him I'm gonna play it on the show. Once more people flood the room, I will play the video. Even when he comes on here, I will play the video. Oh my god! But the video is hilarious. But Shabaka, you got to stop giving credit to people who don't deserve credit. I'm gonna be personally honest. That's one thing I really hate that you do is that you give people credit that don't deserve credit. You know, like for example, if you're gonna give credit, like let me tell you something. For if white people gonna give credit to certain white people, the people they should give credit to is the Irish people who stayed in Ireland and fought for Ireland. And I'm talking about IRA. You know, probably Robin. I do agree with you. I think it was. But the IRA, we should give credit to the IRA because they were still fighting when their country was still colonized by the Brits. These motherfuckers were still blowing up shit. These motherfuckers were still setting fire to the Brits. And that's who we need to give credit to. Let's see. I think Kwanzaa. I'll put this out here so everybody can see what your buddy has said. I think Kwanzaa was invented by a college professor. Correct me if I'm wrong. I don't know who Kwanzaa was created by. I personally think Kwanzaa was created by a white man. No, we had organized ourselves to achieve everything. We have. What is this we? What is this we that we are talking about, Shabaka? We have accomplished. Haiti was the first independent country in the Western Hemisphere. We fought in. My ancestors didn't fight for Haiti. Haiti fought for Haiti. But the thing about Haiti was paying reparations to the French. So I don't know what you're talking about. This is one thing that I don't like about you, Shabaka. You only give half the answer. You know, I give credit. I give credit to Haiti, but we're not gonna act like they didn't pay a treaty to the French. I'm just being personally honest. We can't act like they wasn't paying the French. So and this is why I always tell you with the NAACP. They help out other people before they help out Black Americans. So it's just it is what it is. We have to be personally honest that I'm gonna be personally honest. Nobody helped out Black Americans really. Was there people that contribute? Yeah, not collectively, not a whole bunch of them, but there were some that helped Black Americans. But there's not that many. You know, yeah, not that many. And if anybody asks me what I'm drinking ginger tea. So I always drink ginger tea. Especially I quit drinking. Only drink once a month now. So yeah, you're not gonna see me actually really drinking. So yeah, um, but once a month I will be drinking. I give credit to the blacks who actively got in the streets and made changes. The FBA hasn't done shit. Shabaka, the thing about it, you're trying to. Oh yeah, I love ginger tea. Me too. I'll show you the package. So if you this is what I'm drinking. There you go. So it's really good. It's strong. So if you have a cold, drink probably like 3 or 4 of them. You be straight. I'm talking about 3, 4 cups. But Shabaka, the blacks that you're talking about were foundational Black American. Lineage wise. One thing that you are trying to do is trying to discredit Black Americans. You want to, and this is why I always say that you're a Democrat. Because this is the same shit that the Democrats do, and we will watch videos on this today. We'll be starting the show in probably 15 minutes. So yes, um, let me actually give this man a call. Give me a second, everybody. I'm gonna give this man a call. Tell him I'm about to show the video. shout out uh, to our buddy. Today. Oh, okay, hold on. But yeah, you Shabaki, you just try to be giving credit to just everybody. And oh boy, and I'm gonna say, homie called me when I was at work and told me like, check who's out here. Blase blah. Motherfuckers out here, niggas is doing real shit out here. Oh yeah, Miss Ramirez. Oh yeah. Happy belated to Miss Ramirez. Shout out to Miss Ramirez. It was her birthday Sunday. Salute to you, Miss Ramirez. Um, definitely. Damn, Docio. Oh yeah, I don't be doing shows on Sunday. Shit. And I was sick yesterday, so sorry everybody. We couldn't do this show yesterday because I wasn't feeling good, and I didn't want to give you a bad show. If I still I don't know. I've been having headaches lately, but I felt decent today. So yeah, you know, yeah, I felt decent today. So yeah, I was like, yo, let me hop on this, get busy, and I was planning all yesterday these shows. So this is what I was doing when I was at work. You know, So again, happy birthday, Miss Ramirez. Salute, salute. Let me actually get uh hold on one second. I'm about to write him. But yeah, we're going to but yeah, I do want to say this though. Oh, there you go, Dorsey, right here. What's going on, Dorsey? Robin said happy birthday to Miss Ramirez. So shout out to Miss Ramirez. Do not call Black Americans FBA. But the thing about it, Shabaka, the thing about it, Shabaka, you can't control that. This isn't your fucking show. So that's what I'm gonna tell you. This ain't your fucking show, Shabaka. So we could call Black Americans foundational Black Americans. Black Americans are the foundation of America. So you can't tell me what to say. Who the fuck are you? You know, Put it this way: if you don't want me to call Black Americans foundational Black Americans, have your own fucking show, and I'll be on your show. Other than that, shut the fuck up. And I have to say it that way. I'm not trying to disrespect an old nigga, but Shabaka, you can't tell me what to say. You know. No, I didn't show the video yet. I didn't show you I didn't show the video yet. We're about to show it in like 5-10 minutes. We're gonna show it on the 45-second mark. But yeah, Shabaka, you can't be doing that. Like I said, Shabaka, I give you a lot of leeway of saying what you want to say, but you can't tell me what to say on my show. I'm gonna make that clear, and I'm gonna only tell you one time. Don't tell me what to say on my show. Uh, hey, how you doing, Miss Lala Brown? Salute, salute, salute. Sometimes you just gotta tell Shabaka, don't do that, man. Don't do that. Like I get it, and I know sometimes I have to blame myself for it because I give him so much leeway, and I give him so much. I give him so much. I give him so much space to say what he wants to say, but you can't tell me what to say on my fucking show. Few blacks in America call them Shabaka. I don't give a fuck. Again, I'm saying what I want to say about Black Americans. I called them foundational Black Americans. Don't tell me what to say. I'm telling you again. This shit could go left. FBA is bullshit. The FBA haven't followed. But yeah, that's what you think, Shabaka. As you think Tariq Nasheed a pimp, I think Marcus Garvey's a pimp. I think um, Stokely Carmichael's a pimp. I think he's a grifter. So it is what it is. It is what it is. I say what I want to say on my fucking show. Don't do that. You know. And like I get it, Shabaka, it's kind of my fault because I give you that leeway. But once you start telling me what to do on my own show and shit like that, shit could go left. You know, things could go left. You know, it's just it is what it is. You know, but yeah, I do want to say this about the NAACP. Um, I have do, and I personally, this is just my opinion. I do think the NAACP failed us. Even with our leaders, they failed us because the shit that they were telling us as Black Americans or foundational Black Americans, that we could depend on NAACP. And this is why I said I think what happened, I guess, this week with the NAACP president or whatever the advocate of the NAACP when he got in a room with real foundational Black Americans or real Black Americans, the shit went left. He tried to throw immigrants in there or a Black and brown coalition, and knowing that the shit that we have exposed for the last 2 3 years, um we have exposed for the two no the last 2 or 3 years that there is no Black and brown coalition. They don't police their people, and even put it this way, these people could be even good Latinos. There could be some good that police their people, and we seen what's his name, Ricardo, have done it. We have seen Ricardo tell the truth, and the Dominican girl from the Bronx who be on the Tariq Nasheed radio, who police her people and say like, "Yo, what you doing is wrong." Yes, we have those few, but collectively they don't do it. Those two people that we have named, we have to defend them. They are our allies, but collectively, a lot of them, excuse me, are not our allies. This is going to be an educational for me because I don't know what the NAACP National was it National Association Advocate, was it I forgot what it was, color people, some shit like that. So it's we really can't, I'm gonna be personally honest, I don't think we could depend on the NAACP until they get some act right. I'm not saying they're not good people, but I'm just saying, as I've been telling people, even with Shabaka's not tapped in. Shabaka's not tapped into Black Americans. Shabaka only knows what Shabaka want to know. Me, I can't be biased. I gotta talk about what's actually really happened, even if I like or dislike it. No, I have seen and experienced bigotry with California Mexicans, but they're illegal who grew up here. Yeah, of course. You know, and I'm gonna say this: it's all entitlement. Everybody always felt entitled to something. Um, and I'm gonna be personally honest. I think everybody's entitled when it comes to Black Americans. Uh, this is going to be an education. Yeah, and the thing about it, the NAACP. I'm gonna do this for you, Robin. I'm gonna do a research show on Democrats first, and I'm gonna the Democrats and blacks. I'm gonna do a research show on Democrats and blacks. Then I'm gonna talk about the relationships of the Democratic Party and the Black Americans. I'm gonna do a research show on it, and hopefully you'll like it. Shout out to the what's going on, Your Highness? Your Highness, salute to you. Salute, salute. Yeah, it's just we can't keep like I'm gonna say this. We can't keep on falling for the okey doke and blaming other folks, saying like, "Oh, yo," And I'm gonna be personally honest. I'm glad Black Americans are actually doing this. My mom knew all the leaderships. In fact, I went to JSU. Well, Cornell. Shout out to Cornell Brooks, but like shout out to the NAACP. Don't think I'm hating on them. It's just they don't do shit for Black Americans. They don't really move the needle really like that. You know, because there got to be some people that just don't know, or they're just dumb as fuck. You know, they're just stupid fucking people, and they don't care. You know, my mother used to be on the board of NAACP too, so and I totally forgot she was too. Like legit, she was on in Boston. My mother was on the NAACP. So it's we were both scholarship students in 1970. Oh, shout out to y'all! Shout out to both of y'all for getting scholarships. Like I don't like to. Oh man, how did I say this? Like I don't want to kick their back in, but it's let's personally be honest. Let me see what Shabaka said first. The FBAs is trying to take credit for what blacks in America have achieved. Blacks are not the foundation, of America. So okay. So Shabaka, who is the foundation of black? Who is the foundation of America then? This is the question I'm gonna ask you. Who is the foundation of America? Marcus Garvey gave us black knowledge. The FBAs gave us not. I'm asking you the question, Shabaka, because you're saying FBA as a group and not a lineage. Who is the foundation of America? That's the question I'm asking you. And I'm gonna say this, Shabaka. Anybody, and I'm gonna say this. Anybody who wants to sit Shabaka or sit anybody down for 5 or 10 minutes, donate $5. You donate $5, you can sit anybody down for 10 minutes. You donate $10, you're sitting people down for 20 minutes. Fair. That's how it's gonna go. We're gonna make a business out of this. Because if you don't want to hear from this motherfucker Shabaka, you say, yo, here's $10, sit him down for 20 minutes. We don't want to hear from him. We want to hear what's going on this show. And Shabaka, I'm gonna have to say that even you be active. If niggas want to sit you down, let them sit you down. I'm gonna be personally honest. Niggas is getting sit down for money now. Fuck it. You know, and you know why I'm doing that, Shabaka, is because sometimes I just get sick and tired of like, and I know I have to deal with it. I don't mind dealing with it. I don't mind dealing with it, but I love Shabaka too, but Shabaka, he just be talking stupid shit half the time. And it confuses people. Yeah, you could call in. Yeah, I could give you 5 minutes to call in. Yeah, you know. No, Shabaka, I have to do it to you. If you want to sit Shabaka, if you want to sit somebody down, just pay up. $5, $10. You want to sit a nigga down for 10 minutes? $5. Sit a nigga down for 20 minutes? $10. You know, and I'm gonna say this: African Americans can be considered Africans, like Nigerian Americans, Ghana American, Angolan Americans, even Cape Verdean Americans, because I consider them African. You know, probably an admixture, but and everybody. What's going on, Dorsey? Shout out. Oh, okay, 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 cool, cool, cool. Yeah, yeah. To shit Shabaka down for 20. Yeah, let's sit Shabaka down, man. Yeah, man. Yeah. He can't even lead himself to the fucking bathroom by himself. So Shabaka got to stop that shit. That's why I told you, Shabaka, you can't. What Shabaka is doing, and this is what I always tell him, it irks me when we tell you it's a lineage. FBA's foundational Black American is a lineage. I have said that dozens of times. He still uses it as it's a group. The Pan African movement is a group. That's why we say it as a group. But he's trying to make us seem like it's his, you know? So it blows my mind. you know. But yeah, it's Shabaka is a nutcase, man. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I can hear you. Oh, mm, Mm-hmm. Yeah. Mm. 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 Yeah. Mm. Mm-hmm. Mm. Mm-hmm. Yeah. We got that. We got that in Boston. Mm-hmm. Mm. And I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna tell people this. There is no Black and Asian coalition. There has never been one, and they have been targeting Black Americans for years. So there are some. There. Hold on one second. There are some that do fuck with us. There are some do respect us and we get busy and stuff, but there's not a lot of them. There's billions of them, but there's not a lot of them that has collectively has a coalition with us. That's why you're starting to see a lot of them saying, "Yo, we need to be on the side with Black Americans." But you got to understand too, they'll be the first ones to kill us in the streets too. So don't get that fucked up. Go on, Dorsey. Shabaka says, "Speak up. He can't hear you." Mm-hmm. Mm. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah. Small hats. Small hats. Mm. Damn. What? Mm. Yep. Nope. Mm-hmm. That's why that law. That's why that law had to get put in. Hold on one second. Before I started hearing about the foundational Black Americans, Black King, I wasn't a Pan African. I was a Pan African probably like 15 years ago, 10, 15 years ago. You know, put it this way, I do still support Africa, but I'm putting Black Americans first. I'm not putting the Black diaspora first because whenever anything ever happens to Black Americans, we don't see none of y'all niggas there. We don't see none of y'all. So at the end of the day, I support y'all, but I'm not gonna help. Don't think I'm gonna be like out there, stomping grounds with you. Fuck that. You crazy. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yep. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Talk about he was messing around with little girls and shit. That's oh man, that was so fucked up, man. That was so fucked up. And the thing about but that the only thing about it, a lot of people who defended Chavez were Black Americans. The people that he hung out with when he was in America were Black Americans. He didn't really hang out with fucking Cubans or Latinos because he knows how they are. You know, and that's one thing about Black Americans, and a lot of these leaders know. He said when they fuck with Black Americans, they defend you and they will protect you until you go back to your homeland. Hmm. Hmm. Oh shit! Hold on. I don't think they can hear you. My fault. Give me a second. That's why. Oh shit! That's my fault. I'm sorry, everybody. That's my fault. Oh fuck.
I've been talking all this time and
Yeah,
ain't
yeah,
nobody been
my
hearing what
fault.
I had.
All right, let's just
Okay, let
start
me
over.
go
All
back.
right, we got to go back, everybody. That my fault. My apologies. We can't hear Dorsey. Go on.
Okay, when you show the video, I want people to know that I was denied my human rights to use the bathroom in that McDonald's, the one I crashed.
Yeah.
Okay, okay. I was treated like I was like this was 1955. Blacks can't use the bathroom. Only white folks can use the bathroom.
Mhm.
Nigga, I nutted the fuck up.
Yeah.
Because I ain't putting up with this shit. Nigga, we see that's the one thing about it. These niggas are soft. Because the
Yeah.
old school, we ain't put up this shit. That's why we burned LA down the first time.
Yeah.
Shit. We ain't with that shit. And we'll do it again. You feel
Yeah.
me?
I know. I believe you.
So now I'm back out free. So understand this. You were right. Chavez did not fuck with them peon Mexicans.
Mm-mm.
Because that was the broke ones. You know, Chavez had an education, and he had hopes and dreams for his people. He said we can be more than just out here picking the white man's fruit and shit,
Mm-hmm.
right?
Mm-hmm.
So what Ronald Reagan did?
Hold on one
Remember, I
second.
said Ronald Reagan.
Hold on one second. We're not African American, Black King. Stop doing that. Don't do that because at the end of the day, we you don't technically know your culture. You don't know if you're African American. You call yourself Caribbean American. You don't call yourself African American. So stop that shit. Go on.
Bronze, I'm like this, man. We have to stop explaining to them idiots. I mean, every fucking day we have to go and repeat the same shit.
Mm-hmm.
You know what? Who gives a fuck? Who gives a fuck about you nobodies?
Mm.
Because we're a movement that's going to trample y'all asses, and y'all know y'all can't stand in our way. We 48 million strong, and we have the influence of America. We run the sports industry. We run the entertainment industry. They can talk about, well, the record companies. That shit don't mean shit to us.
I will even say this. We are low key running politics. Shit can't go through without Black Americans. We showed y'all that the last election. And the sad thing about it, y'all depended on the Latinos, and they fucked y'all over.
Yeah, because Karen Bass ain't no, Karen Bass is coming up, right?
Mm-hmm.
And
I'm gonna say this.
She's got
Before you say that, I think that white boy's gonna smoke her.
the Republican coming in.
Yep, I think that white boy's gonna smoke Karen Bass because what he said, he was saying that when California was burning down, this bitch was in Ghana.
And she had promised in her term, her first term, she said she would never leave Los Angeles to go abroad in her first couple of years as mayor. She said we got too much shit to go on here. But the first thing she did, she ran her ass to Ghana.
Mm-hmm.
You see where I'm coming from?
Mm-hmm.
So then when the people said, "Oh, you out here motherfucking hoe hopping, you club hopping, because you out here dancing and smiling." And you cut back. You cut back on the fire department and so forth. And that, can I be honest with you?
Go on.
When she cut out the fire department and emergency services on the budget, that was supposed to affect the Black community, and that shit boomeranged on their ass. See, God don't like ugly.
It's crazy.
You cut back on us. Yeah, we got Metro Link and shit out here, baby. We progressive. So, when they cut back on that budget, they thought it was gonna fuck up our community.
Yep.
What happened? It wiped out all the community.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? Because she was a tether.
Yeah. Remember I was telling you, I said, I think she's like Mexican or something. That Karen Bass, it must be like a adopted name or something. It has to be like an adopted name, or she's probably half Black or some shit. But she leans more to her Mexican culture,
Check this out. Her grandfather is Mexican. She was raised as a Mexican.
See, yeah.
So, regardless of her genetics, her culture is Mexican. That's why she allows them. See, LA has a slick way of doing shit.
Go and explain.
Supposedly, immigrants aren't supposed to be able to get food stamps, right? They circumvented it by giving the school children's food stamps.
Oh, shit.
When they saying, "Oh, we can provide lunches," and so they gave it shit to. And what the kids did was they gave it to their mama and daddy, and their daddy said, "Well, shit, per child." So if you got 4 children, nigga, you got like $1,200.
Yep, I believe that.
So they said, "Let's." So they took that money, bought a whole bunch of beef, and started taco stands everywhere. Tax free. No health department inspections.
Want to hear something crazy? Since you said that, I think they're the next one. They're gonna be the next one to get hit.
Yeah,
I
because
think they're gonna be.
you
Go on.
yeah, because Trump got to kick Gavin Newsom's shoes from under him.
Yep.
You see where I'm coming from? So if he pressure the Latino community, they gonna fold.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Only and as far as we concerned, I'm being real. I don't give a shit
Yeah.
because y'all are cowards.
It's not my.
You
It's
know, it's
not my
people like
fight.
Tabaka.
It's not my fight.
Yeah,
You know. So
it's people like Tabaka that held us back.
yeah.
He too busy out there trying to get volunteers to go to Africa. When nigga, you should have stood your ground and fixed that shit here with us.
Yep.
You know, Grandpa Gums, because that's his name with me. Grandpa Gums, because he always flapping his gums.
Yep.
Nigga ain't got, see, he can't bite. He has no bite.
Yeah.
All he can do is gum shit.
Yep.
And so my whole thing to you is, Chewbacca, you can be whatever the fuck you want to be.
Mm-hmm.
You're African, be an African. But get the fuck up out of our business.
Yeah.
Because you ain't one of us.
You seen that shit? Was it last show? He's talking about, oh, I'm black now. I'm black, and I say, yeah, that's that non-int. That's why I was saying, yeah, people use black as a non-interchangeable term.
He's flat black.
Yeah.
You're a generic black.
Yeah, he's a generic African.
And
Yeah, he's like, because I don't think personally. I think Shabaka is cosplaying of being a fucking African.
man, Chewbacca mama was white. Nigga, look how white that nigga
He
look.
does look white. Yeah.
And he got a white nurse. Now, if you're a real nigga and you stand all 10 toes,
Mm-hmm.
there's a million Nigerian, Ghana nurses and all that shit that he could have hired.
He
could have put that money back in the community.
No, he's listening to my show knowing that they're scamming. That's why he didn't do it.
And that nigga ain't put not one nickel in on the goddamn party hat. But he want to hog up all the shows. See, he an attention whore.
Yep.
See, I'm an attention whore too. But I know my limitations.
The devil knows his own. The devil knows his own.
Right. You can't go in somebody else's car as a passenger and grab the motherfucking steering wheel, Chewbacca.
Mm-hmm.
You endangering everything.
Or drag. I mean, grab the ox cord.
Yeah.
This nigga Chewbacca.
And the wagon, nigga, you can't. Hey, Chewbacca, you can't handle these mules, nigga. You gonna make the whole wagon turn over listening to you.
Yep.
And so, like I said, it's funny how a man his age
Two more
has
minutes.
no influence over nobody. You see what I'm saying? He has no influence over nobody. Out of all that talking he did, you see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
All that talking he did, all that shit, yada yada yada, and his ass is still here in America. I got a cousin. He go to Kenya. You know, he go to Kenya twice a year. Man, he got 8 Kenyan chicks just chasing one to marry him and shit, right?
Yeah.
Fuck y'all. Nigga.
Yeah.
Fake media and shit.
Yeah.
Anyway, so yeah, like I said, bro. Oh, they got some cameras out here. So, you know, I flip it off the finger and shit. Yeah, they probably from Telemundo or some motherfucking body.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah. So like I'm saying, man, these second-class citizens, you don't exist. Either you a citizen or you ain't. Ain't no second class. Ain't no third class. This America. Either you American or you don't belong here. And that goes for whether they black, African, whether they Asian, whether they Latino. And that goes for the Afro-Latinos too. If you're not going to step up and be an American, then don't call yourself an American. Because that's what you're mad about. You're mad because you can't say foundational. Meaning I helped build this shit. We the basement.
30 more seconds. 30 more seconds. Go on.
So when they sit up here and try to down us, that's out of jealousy. That's out of insecurity. That's out of low self-esteem. I don't care how much money you got. It does not enrich you in your soul and spirit. And when they sit up and talk about the black community, all I have to say is, man, y'all can't say shit. Look at Mexico. You're chopping off heads. You're kidnapping motherfucking young girls off the streets. You see where I'm coming from?
Slutting them out.
The,
Slutting them out. Got to throw that in
right.
there.
You're oppressing your own people with that draconian shit. They can't do shit out here. They limited on what they can do out here in LA. Mm-hmm. They can't even throw rice at a wedding.
Yo,
they can't.
I'm gonna say this: what they be doing and I'll give you 10 more seconds. What they be doing in LA, they make it seem like they're controlling everything in LA. That's how they make it seem on TV. Like, yo, we could get everybody out. Nah, nigga. I don't think it's that easy because go on.
So the reality is they own homes and they own businesses, right?
Yeah.
But that's it. They don't have no power. They have influence, just like we got influence. See, we don't hold no power, but we hold a hell of a lot of influence, don't we?
Yeah, but that's the thing. I'd rather hold influence than power because you can influence people to do shit. You could influence people to crash the fuck out and just hide your hands. It's like,
hey,
I didn't tell them.
Hey, check this out. They're trying to make a move now with Becerra. I think that's the name of the dude who's running for governor, right?
Mm-hmm.
But he ain't gonna make it, man. White folks ain't gonna let no Mexican run this motherfucking state.
Fuck no. See what Karen?
I'm just being real.
See what Karen Bass did to the shit. Shit's horrible.
Karen Bass ain't gonna be here no more neither because they like, no, we gotta get rid of her ass and get a Republican. Yeah. I'm voting for a Republican because we need to clean up the streets. We need to make these motherfuckers pay taxes on these goddamn taco stands, and they need to be held. They need to be regulated by the health department.
All right, let me ask you.
When I'm sitting on,
let me ask you.
Go ahead.
Let me ask you one more thing before I start your show because I got to start your show. Figueroa Street, was it this bad before Karen Bass got in there?
To be honest, Figueroa is the host role.
Yeah, has it been bad like this? This tents over there. Like, I'm gonna be personally honest. Boston, they got people are living in tents in Boston.
Okay, then let me say it like this: Figueroa always been a host role, right?
Mm-hmm.
But it never was a sex trafficking ring. They didn't have young girls out there. They only had them young girls out there under Karen Bass's leadership.
That's what
and the niggas who did it, came out of the Leimert Park, Crenshaw area. Okay? The shit that she pulls her political, that Leimert Park little, she pulls her little political power from over there because the blacks support her over there. But now we're giving her the side eye.
Yeah.
Because, you're doing all this shit for everybody else, but how come you ain't doing shit for the black community?
Yep, that's how it always is.
You see where I'm coming from?
Mm-hmm.
And so, me as a militant black man, I ain't with that shit.
Yeah.
And I'd rather have a Republican because I'd rather have an enemy than a frenemy.
Mm-hmm. I get that.
You know what I'm saying? I don't do backstabbing.
Yeah.
So I don't want no backstabbing. I don't want no backstabbing talking about I got your back. Karen Bass, you ain't never had our back. Nah, bro, I show it off. Hey, hide it, man. You better hide whatever you got. Because when they x-ray, they're going to look in your bag. Yeah, so. All right, yeah, I'll let them know.
But hey, Dorsey, thank you. I got to start the show.
Yeah, no, man. Thank you so much, man, for telling Miss Ramirez happy birthday. Hey. And then also for Chewbacca, you are irrelevant. You are just a voice in the wind, and it don't carry shit with this generation. See, your shit is old, man. Your movement died in 1984.
Robin said
when gangster rap hit.
Robin said a win for. He said W Dorsey. He said a win for you.
Oh, thanks, Robin, man. Thanks, bro.
Shout out to Robin.
But Chewbacca, But Chewbacca know better.
Yeah.
He's just a contrarian.
Man, he don't be talking.
You know what? Because ain't nobody else. I mean, once we got rid of Kwame with a mere $20 donation, we
Mhm.
got rid of him real quick.
Yeah.
And Chewbacca, hey, Chewbacca ain't put nothing. He ain't threw nothing in on the kitty.
Yeah. They,
So when
niggas is about to start sitting Shabaka down like, yo, them tens is about to add up, them fives is about to add up, Shabaka. So if they do it,
so
Shabaka, if they do it, that's on you, Shabaka. I can't stop them because you've been antagonizing them a lot. You've been antagonizing a lot of people. So you gotta.
check this out,
What's up?
Chewbacca. Money talks, and you need to shut the fuck up, cause you ain't got no money,
Mm,
nigga. You ain't even got $20 to put on the kitty. A grown ass man in 2028 who can't come up with $20
mm,
to support what you call the cause. Now maybe if he influenced you and he shows that he's part of the community, we might respect you. But don't nobody respect no broke ass old man with no teeth with a white motherfucking nurse when he could have got a black nurse. But you want to say you FBA and you want to say you down with the cause. Nigga, you was a joke. Because all you do is spread disharmony among us
mm,
with your antiquated ass ideas.
mm,
You hear the word antiquated.
mm.
You know, if a car is over 20 years old, it becomes an antique, right?
Yep.
Okay, so that Pan Africanism, NAACP, all that good shit, that shit is passe. And it's time we stop motherfucking letting these folks say that they represent us when they don't represent us.
Yeah.
They ain't never come to our neighborhoods.
Mm-mm.
They ain't never came down here and shook our hands.
Mm-mm.
Now, Cornell Brooks, me and Cornell went to school at Jackson State University back in the day on full scholarship. He is a good dude, and he represents his constituency in the South very well. Well-spoken, highly polished, but he don't speak for all of America.
Yeah.
He can't speak for people up in Boston. He can't speak. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And that's why they get mad at Tariq, because Tariq is not a leader, Chewbacca.
He's not. Hold on.
He is a
Hold on. He's not even a content creator. Tariq Nasheed is not a content creator. He.
Tariq is a spokesman
Mm-hmm.
for the Los Angeles community. And it just so happened that other people in the other communities like what we're saying out
Mm-hmm.
here.
Even down south.
So,
Hold on. He's a spokesperson for people in the south too, because there's predominantly more Black Americans down south.
right. When Elijah Muhammad coached Malcolm X, he coached Malcolm X to be a spokesperson, but not the leader. Am I right or wrong?
You're right.
And then when Malcolm X crossed that line, he kicked his ass up out. He kicked his ass up out the nation, didn't he?
Mm-hmm.
A leader can't get kicked out the goddamn nation, can he?
No, I can't.
Thank you. So y'all need to, you tell us, and you whatever the fuck you is, Tariq is not our leader. He is just a spokesperson. It's the same as Malcolm X, okay?
Mm.
Same as Martin Luther King. They were spokesmen. They vocalized our fears, our hopes and dreams. But ain't no time was their leader. Every black person is their own leader because they run their own household. Keep that shit real. Black women. That's why black women are so successful in the leadership role.
Oh yeah.
Because they know how to control and manipulate people. Shit.
Mm-hmm. Hey Dorsey, I do got to stop the show though.
Yeah, go ahead, man. I'll talk to you later. Bye. Hey, man, FBA for life.
Easy.
FBA for life. And death to Pan-Africanism. Death to Pan-Africanism. Like, Dr. Umar, he say that shit 3 times, right? Death to Pan-Africanism. All right, I'll talk to you later. Dorsey running, he landed the plane. I'm running through the airport. Oh, who took my luggage? Oh, fuck it. I'll buy some new shit. I'll see y'all later. Bye.
Easy, Dorsey. Shout out to Dorsey. Shout out to Dorsey. I'm gonna say this because I left this I left this chat what Lala said to me. She said it's funny, it'd be so funny when Bronze snaps. LOL, because he be so calm. Yeah, but I try to stay calm because at the end of the day, not all of us can have the leverage or even gift to just snapping and going fucking crazy. I can't do it because I still have to run a show, so I always remember that. Sometimes the ADD kicks in or ADHD without hyperactivity kicks in, and I'm like, oh shit, I gotta stay calm. So yeah, it's just yeah. I think he's more than a historian too. I think sooner or later he's gonna be an elder. You know, yeah, he sooner or later he's gonna be an elder. But actually, let's start the show. Dorsey sent me this video, and this one of the audience members. Well, y'all hear this guy? Who does he sound like? Hold on, everybody.
Hasta para allá. Lupe, muévete para allá, Lupe. Lupe, te van a pegar. Hasta para allá. No tienes aseguranza, Lupe. No
Who
tienes
that guy?
aseguranza.
Who that guy? Who's that guy right there? Who's that guy right there?
Well, then fuck you.
Oh,
Everybody get back. Hágase para atrás. Hazte para atrás. Then give me my motherfucking.
oh, whoa, whoa.
I don't care if he's mad. It's only one sauce for 4 chicken nuggets. So you're gonna make pay for that. You're gonna make pay for that.
Yeah.
Be careful, Lupe.
Oh shit.
Sir, there's gonna be a $5 meal. Relax.
They're gonna send me to jail, and I'm gonna play fucking crazy.
Ay, hazte para acá. Llámale a la policía.
Who's that man right there? That's our historian, Dorsey. Yeah, that's what Dorsey was talking about. They were racially profiling him, and he crashed out. That's our number one crash out, Dorsey. One more
Lupe,
time for
muévete
the
para allá,
baby.
Lupe. Lupe, te van a pegar. Hasta para allá. No tienes aseguranza, Lupe. No tienes aseguranza. Hasta para atrás.
Well, then fuck you.
Everybody get back. Hágase para atrás.
Give me my motherfucking. Then give me my motherfucking.
I don't care if he's mad. It's only one sauce for 4 chicken
No, Lala, that's not no skit. That's not no skit.
nuggets. So you're gonna make pay for that. You're gonna make pay for that. Oh, be careful, Lupe. Sir, there's gonna be a $5 meal. Relax.
They're gonna
Relax.
send me to jail, and I'm gonna play fucking crazy.
Ay, Lupe, tú hazte para acá. Llámale a la policía. Lupe, muévete para allá, Lupe. Lupe.
Shout out to Dorsey. Dorsey out here getting busy. He ain't playing with Dorsey. Ain't no joke, man. Yeah, y'all folks in LA better stop playing with Dorsey. Yeah, y'all niggas better stop playing with Dorsey out there. I'm gonna be personally honest. Leave that motherfucker alone and stop racially profiling Dorsey. Dorsey gets busy out here, so yeah, yeah, Shabaka, leave Dorsey alone. Leave Dorsey alone. Oh my god! Shout out to Dorsey, man. Yeah, yeah, niggas get busy out here. I don't know what y'all was talking about. Niggas is scared of Mexicans out there in LA. Nah, niggas ain't scared of nothing out there. Niggas get busy out there. That's all I can tell you. But this next video, I do want to watch this video, and the reason why I want to watch this video, I think it's a very important video because this is Democrats, reneging on what they're saying and trying to infiltrate what foundational Black Americans have been saying. This is the reason why a lot of people are talking about reparations. This is why a lot of people are having things ain't getting busy out there. Shit ain't getting busy out there because at the end of the day, Black Americans is reneging on that, exposing them. And if you're lying, there's gonna be a foundational Black American or Black American exposing you with receipts. You know?
Is that black people?
Play it one more time? All right, I'm gonna play it one more time. Hold on, everybody. Miss Lala wanted one more time. I'll play the video one more time.
Lupe, muévete pa.
One more time. All right. All right, here we go. One more time.
Allá, Lupe. Lupe, te van a pegar. Hazte para allá. No tienes aseguranza, Lupe. No tienes aseguranza. Hazte para atrás.
Well, then fuck you.
Everybody get back. Hágase para atrás.
Give me my motherfucking. Then give me my motherfucking.
Whoa, whoa.
I don't care if he's mad. It's only one sauce per 4 chicken nuggets. So you're gonna make pay for that. You're gonna make pay for that.
That man tore his shit
Be careful,
up.
Lupe. Sir, there's gonna be a $5 meal. Relax.
Yeah, they're gonna send me to jail, and I'm gonna play fucking crazy.
Llámale a la policía.
Oh my God, yo. Y'all motherfuckers better stop playing with Dorsey. I'm gonna be personally honest with you. Leave him alone. But man, yeah, he had that broom, yeah. Y'all better leave Dorsey alone. You too, Shabaka. That's a warning. Leave that motherfucker alone. Leave Dorsey alone, Shabaka. What the hell is this? Is this FBA agents? These are fools. What are y'all? What are they accomplishing? You better leave it, Shabaka. You still didn't learn your lesson yet? Shabaka, you still haven't even told me what you done. So I don't think you should be talking about what you done. But this is I already called this the Democrats trying to hijack the FBA reparations again, as I always say. Here's one of the guys, you know, the nigga who always talking about food.
People in America should receive reparations, right? Claude Anderson, Dr. Claude Anderson, formulated the FBA.
Okay.
What's going on? What's going on, Ali? Howard, salute.
Here in America of people that descended from slavery for the purpose of receiving reparation. And that's spiraled into whatever it spiraled to because, you know, the CIA.
Might have to drop a dime on.
See? This is where I always tell people all the time, this is where you fuck up your argument. And he always fucks up his argument because I always say this. It's always emotional with the Democrats and these Democrat shields. As him, he's a Democrat shield. I forgot what the man's name is. And I apologize I forgot your name because I don't know. It's with him, he's a Democrat shield. He gets paid for what he does. He always got paid for what he does, you know? Nothing, I'm chilling. We're talking about how the NAACP or, you know, slash Democrats, you know, they betrayed Black America. And this is one of the, and now they're reneging on what they're saying because they knowing that they're losing these votes. They knowing that what they're saying is not working anymore. So they're actually trying to say what Black Americans have to be saying. And I call it an infiltration. You know, they're trying to infiltrate us of helping immigrants again, you know, and this is where I always tell people, I always tell people I'm a big advocate for Africans and immigration, but I'm not gonna help you. I'm not gonna fucking help you. I refuse to help you. And the reason why I'm not gonna help you because at the end of the day, when we do help you, as a collective, when we help you, y'all turn y'all backs on us. You call us lazy. You have these white supremacist ideology about white supremacist biasness against us. The shit that you say is crazy, and I'm even talking about Pan-Africanism too, because Pan-Africans always has some crazy shit to say about black people. Always talk about we got fatherless homes and shit like that. Like we don't have no good fathers out here. Like I have a problem with that. I've been had a big problem with that when people were saying that. A motherfucker don't have to live in a household with your mama to be a good father. You know? Like, and the thing about it, anything negative, they try to engrave that into Black American culture, foundational Black American culture. And I have an issue about that. We never heard Shabaka ever defend. We never heard Shabaka ever defend us from that. Say, well, that shit's not true. He actually advocated for that a few times on my show. Be Active, another one that advocated for shit like that on our show, has spread biasness against Black Americans on our show, acting like we don't have good parents out here, acting like we don't have great communities, act like we don't work hard. Now, once we infiltrate it, once we take our shit back and say like, yo, we're good. Yes, shout out to Phil Scott. I think his name is Phil Scott. Shout out to him. You know? And this is why I always say this, Be Active. I would never defend you if you ever get deported, but you're Puerto Rican. If you were from a different country, and I'm talking about a different country that's not an American territory. I would never defend you. If you had to go back, I'd say good riddance. He has to go back. I have never seen, and I'm gonna be personally honest, I have never seen a lot of y'all with good parents. And I'm talking about people with different nationalities. A lot of y'all don't have good parents. You know? Look at Shabaka. And he knows what I'm saying, that's true. He didn't even say, yo, you're lying, Rosalind. He didn't even say I was lying. That's the crazy part about it. He couldn't even say I'm lying. He knows I'm telling the truth. He knows I'm telling the truth when I say shit like that. This is why when it comes to the Democrats, this is the type of shit that they use to infiltrate us. They put in fucking what is it? The abortion clinics in our community. Like, what type of shit is that? Y'all don't do that shit to the white supremacist communities. You don't do that to the fucking suburbs, but you do that to the black community. You do that. Hold up. You do that to the black and brown community. I'm being personally honest. You make us seem like we don't have a choice. Our choice is definitely Sutton Parenthood. You know, the abortion clinic. That should never be the first choice. Our choice is, yo, how can we help the children? Yeah, she made a mistake, but let's not make it a mistake. How can she learn from this mistake and still raise this kid? Because it's not the kid's fault. The kid is innocent. Planned Parenthood. Thank you, Robin. Planned Parenthood. They put them shits in the urban communities. They don't put them shits in the suburbs. No, I don't want to hear from you today, Shabaka. This is an educational show. I don't want to hear from you mumbling, and I don't want to hear from you mumbling today. So you can do tomorrow. You could go tomorrow, but I don't have the strength today to hear you mumble about FBA is a group and all this other bullshit you say every day. You don't got no. Put it this way: if you don't have no new material, if I don't see no new shit out here on this live chat, I'm not letting you up any no more. I'm gonna be personally honest. I don't want to hear the same shit every day. I don't want to hear about whack ass Marcus Garvey and what he tried to do, and you blaming everybody for his fuck up. Yeah, we're not the same. Yeah, it's not. It's. I'm gonna say I'm not dropping the link, Shabaka. I'm telling you, I'm not dropping the link. Get over it. It's not being dropped for you. Not today. You sit back, relax, and watch Big Brother get busy today, because you're no brother of no one. After you let Kwame talk to you the way you talk to you, man, some nigga. I can't rock with that. I'm gonna be personally honest. I personally can't rock with that. And you just sit there and let that shit happen. And you said that nigga got a good point. Uh-uh. That nigga said that nigga said your group, your leadership got chased by dogs, beat with black sticks and got spit on. With nightsticks and got spit on. And you said that nigga got a good point. That's Pan-Africans. That's how weak y'all niggas is. I don't want to hear about no black liberation when y'all niggas is weak out here. I'm gonna be personally honest. You're weak out here. You're a weak guy. 40 years ago, you was weak. You're not. Let me tell you something. You're not. You don't get strength for getting beat the fuck up. You get strength for fighting back. Even if you lose, you didn't even fight back, Shabaka. You didn't even fight back. This is misinformation. Well, you know what? You said Kwame had a point. You said that was a good point. So I'm saying, like, what is the misinformation? A fucking Jamaican told you that you was getting beat with nightsticks, getting chased by dogs, and getting spit on. You say he got a good point. What the fuck is what is misinformation? What is the misinformation that I'm missing? Or I didn't see? That's what I'm trying to say. I'm just saying, what am I missing?
Sure. You know what I'm saying?
Stop.
I don't like that shit.
For sure, bro.
I don't like that shit.
So since I don't know what I'm talking about, since I'm talking dumb shit, Shabaka, what am I talking about? Why would I call you a sucker? I don't just call you a sucker for no reason. I called you a sucker for a reason, Shabaka. I wasn't saying that to be fucking mean. I'm saying that because that's what you were. You was acting like a fucking sucker. You was acting like a fucking sucker when that nigga was disrespecting you. As many times I defended you before that bullshit, I will never defend you. This is why, like I said, I will support and I will advocate for Africans, but I'm not going to defend you. I will never defend no Afro Latino. I don't defend that shit. Would I put up the facts? Yes, I will put the facts up, but I'm not defending anybody. I would never defend anybody. You know why? Because at the end of the day, y'all turn y'all back and show me that I was wrong for defending y'all. I've been told y'all that. And I know, and I'm gonna say this, even though sometimes it looks like I'm defending you, I'm just stating facts. When it looks like I'm defending Afro Latinos, yes, because at the end of the day, I'm advocating. I'm just stating facts of what's happened. That's not really defending. I'm just stating facts what's happening in their country. Y'all lighter skinned fucking Latinos treat Afro Latinos fucked up. What am I saying that's wrong? Now you're fucking happy African. Friday you was saying that you're black. This is the bullshit I'm talking about, everybody. I hope y'all watching. I'm not, see? This is the shit I was telling y'all. Now he's African. Friday he was black in America. This is the shit I'm talking about. Shabaka don't know what the fuck he want to be. If anybody wants to know who's going through an identity crisis, you're probably going through a midlife crisis, Shabaka. I'm being personally honest. A mulatto now. Okay.
All right, y'all know how we do, man. Always pushing health, wealth, and to better understand the self. So check this out. They just did a New York reparations hearing.
We need $800,000 for each foundational Black American.
Mm.
That's simple. In New York, that's about the cost of living that'll get you a home or a small business or for you to recover from any financial duress.
My man sounds like he's from New York. I don't know. I don't know if he's black or Italian or Jewish. I don't know, but he's riding out for Black America. He might be mixed. Who knows? Shout out to him.
Was in Harlem. Shout out to everybody in Harlem, man. You know, that city there is full of history.
Mm-hmm.
But they did the reparations hearing, and it was a lot of people voicing their opinion. And y'all know we've been going through this for about the last couple of years. I've been seeing hearings, and, where we got to voice our opinion and speak on. We need reparations now.
It shouldn't only be a check, but it should start with a check.
As the individual who helped draft the Reparations Commission legislation, I came here because not only are we hosting a Reparations Commission on Long Island, but these are one of the final meetings, the final opportunity for people to submit their testimony about reparations and how we can make sure that we are fixing the harm that's been experienced in New York State, whether it's slavery and its vestiges.
So it's kind of getting a little old right now. It's like, what's going on, bro? Like, we don't really need to be going out speaking. I mean, I appreciate us doing it and people that's taking time out of their day and making sure that they voice into whoever we got to speak to. But
I'm gonna say this, but we keep on saying the same thing to these people. We keep on saying the same thing. I think they only need only thing they need to know by action. And what Marvin did was it Melrose did. I'm sorry, I keep on calling him Marvin. What Melrose did, I think that's what you need to do. Saying like, yo, we're not voting for you if we ain't getting no check. We're not gonna keep on telling you the same thing. We're gonna keep on running down on y'all and interrupting and disrupting everything. Making y'all fucking a clip. Like, I'm gonna be personally honest. You don't think what's her name? Kamala Harris was embarrassed when FBA Elite or was that Elf? No, it was Elite. And what's my man's name is old boy from South Carolina ran down on her and started yelling at her show and they had to walk him out because she couldn't deal with it. That's embarrassing. That means you got to get them the fuck out of there because at the end of the day, they're disrupting what you're trying to build. They're disrupting her infrastructure. You know how hard for her is going to be if she runs again. She's going to get the same results. You think they Alpha? Thank you. Yeah, it was Alpha. Thank you. Yeah, she's going to get the same fucking results. And you let me ask y'all a question. Do you think a lot of these people, do you think a lot of these businesses is going to give her another $3 billion just to fuck it up again? No, of course not. Of course not. She's going to actually really have to come down and talk to Black Americans. She's going to have to talk to the Black Alphas and the elites and King Flex and Phil Scott and Miss Vicky and Miss Wani. She's going to have to do that because if not, you're going to get the same results. You think the thing about it, the NAACP is losing power now. They're almost on life support. Them and CBC. What was it? Because it's just like I'm confused because New York is the North. It was the South. There was slavery in New York too. There was people that built, slavery. It was, and also too, you got to look at it. That reparation isn't coming. Yes, it might come from taxes, but the government made it a law to have slavery. That's the problem, Robin. We're not technically we're not what's the word? We are not penalizing the people who live that are white or in New York or in the United States. We're penalizing the system that made it okay. It's like this, Robin. If a police officer shoots you, let's say it was an accident that the police shot you. You're not gonna sue that guy who shot you. You're gonna sue the police station. You're gonna sue the city. You're gonna sue the government. You're not gonna sue like what we're doing. We're not suing the people who had nothing to do with it. We're suing the government that said it was okay to do it. So it is what it is. It's just like this. If the United States got you from Ireland and made you do all this work, you didn't get paid for it, you know, butt fucked your great great grandma and your great great granddaddy, butt fucked you and shit like that, made you had kids, and New York wasn't the way because of your ancestors, you're gonna sue that. That's back pay. That's what you call back pay. It's back pay. Then there's still bullshit that's going on that's stopping you from doing certain shit. Things that could have helped you now things that happened in let's say 50, 60 years. Things that fucked you over that affected you now, you want that back pay. You want that restitution. That's what it is. It's nothing to do with y'all. Let's say if you did have something to do with it. Well, your great great grandfather had something to do with it. We're suing it's the government that's gonna pay us, not you. We're not saying, okay, yeah, Robin, cough up some money. You know what, nigga, give me like 2,000. Give me 2,000 this week. No, it's not doing that. We're suing the government. Because that's restitution. You know. But yeah, that's all it is. I'm just explaining what it is for you, Robert. It has nothing to do with you. It's not. I personally don't think it's gonna affect you. I don't think it's gonna affect you. You know, it's just some shit that they got coughed up that they've been trying to hold for the last 200-300 years. Now shit is getting difficult. You know, that's the problem. Politically and socially, a lot of this shit is getting difficult. You know, like you got to ask this question: is like, yo, how long can they hold up? It's gonna get so worse. It's gonna get so bad that, put it this way, let's say like 3 or 4 generations go by of my offsprings. They're gonna owe probably 10 to 20 million because that's how bad it's getting. Shit is being disrupted. People are actually teaching their kids, know what? Don't vote. Don't vote if it doesn't benefit you. It's becoming to that, you know. Yeah, let me tell you what exposed them, Robin, and I'm gonna be personally honest. What exposed them was the COVID. The COVID exposed them because for probably 60, 70 years, they've been saying that they don't have money. They don't have money. They don't got money. They don't got money. When COVID happened, niggas was passing out check like it was candy. That's what exposed them was the COVID. Them COVID checks. Niggas was out here getting money. And they were giving trillions of dollars. And I'm talking about trillions of dollars every country. I mean, every state, they were giving billions of trillions of dollars. Was some people taking advantage of it? Yes, of course. There's always going to be people taking advantage of it. But let's personally be honest. That's what exposed them. And I've been told people, I was like, yo, this is going to expose them if they give out them COVID checks. Let alone they did. And this is why a lot of black Americans like, yo, Trump fucked them over. Trump didn't give a fuck. Trump got 4 more years. He's out this motherfucker. These niggas can't run around here and talk about they don't have no money and niggas was and they fucked up. Trump fucked up when he told us where he got the money from. He said he got the money from Federal Reserve. He printed the shit out. He printed the money out. And the reason why he passed out the checks, because his name was on it. So people know where the money came from. That's what exposed y'all, and that made the Democrats look like fucking liars. It made the NAACP look like they were co-conspirators. This is why people started losing faith in NAACP and CBC. Because then when we started talking about reparation, because don't forget, this reparation people started talking about reparations damn near post COVID. Again. Everybody always talked about reparation, but it got really serious post-COVID. Then let alone they were giving money from undocumented people. They were giving money to undocumented immigrants. Billions of dollars. Then Kamala was talking about, oh yeah, it was only pennies from a dollar that they were giving monies to immigrants and shit. No, you fucked yourself over because she's lying. If it's just pennies from a dollar, why can't you give black Americans reparation? No, you can't go down there because you know what? Because don't forget, we built the East Coast too. Let me ask you a question, Robin. Without the Harlem Renaissance, where would New York be? Without the Harlem Renaissance, where would New York be? Y'all wouldn't even be you wouldn't be New York without New York. Because don't forget the Harlem Renaissance made glamour. Y'all made the clubs, y'all made fashion, y'all made getting money in New York was through the Harlem Renaissance. If all of them niggas would have stayed down south, it wouldn't be New York. It'll just be y'all Italians and y'all Irish running around beating each other the fuck up. So it's, what can we say?
They just did another. It looked like they signed something, but they just released something, and I seen Al Sharpton. I seen Al Sharpton on there, a couple other Democrats, and it was like, I remember, and y'all know I covered that video when Al Sharpton had his National Action Network.
Facts, Lala.
Boy, Melrose Mike, shout out to Melrose Mike. Melrose Mike went up there and was like, hey, no check, no vote. Y'all getting old. So
what's going on, World Chatter? Salute. Sorry, I didn't even see you, so I apologize that I didn't answer any of your questions. I'll go back up and see if I write the funds come from the trust. The government oversees the funds are yes, and I'm gonna say this: Michelle Wu just gave like 15 million, I think, to Apex or the Small Hat Country. She gave 15 million. She's building a $400 million what is it? A 400 million extension to South Station. She's building a new white stadium for the rich. 400 million. What the fuck we mean she don't got no money in Boston? They're building a new fucking casino in New York, in Queens, I think. They're building that shit in Queens. What are we talking about? They ain't got no money. What are we talking about? They don't got no money.
My point is,
and Black Snow Bunny King, if you don't know what I'm talking about, you just don't know what I'm talking about, player. I'm not gonna entertain that shit no more with you, because you know what I'm talking about.
Al Sharpton was like, man, y'all Y'all
Well,
gotta
not
either
today.
be
I'm not going to
stupid
entertain it
or
today.
paid. That's was his exact words.
Mm.
When we were just pushing reparations. Now
Yep.
he's standing around these people talking about reparations, and it's like he never said that to Melrose Mike when he, stood at his network talking about how we can't get it. We gotta pay somebody inside of. We gotta pay somebody to pay us. It's just crazy. But to see him headlining the reparations it's alarming, man. I think it's people that's trying to hijack. They see that it's so strong, and we seen what Trump did with the J6s, so it's like you can't no longer play with us about reparations.
Cash, because it's tangible. It's right in front of you. It's something you have.
And my grandfather, his father, and his grandparents were slaves here. And so I think that we are owed a debt. Reparations is very important.
Did y'all know that black people actually did receive reparations, but they were taken away by a Democratic president? Oh yeah, after the Civil War was won over slavery, Abraham Lincoln...
That's your boy, Shabaka. I forgot the dude's name, Sutton Johnson. I know his last name is like Johnson. And this is why we're gonna do the Reaper Nation tomorrow. We're not gonna do the bronze. We're not gonna do the bronze Reaper tomorrow. We're gonna do the Reaper Nation tomorrow, and we're gonna talk about the history of blacks and the Democrats. We're gonna tell the dark truth about it. We have to. We have to talk about the dark truth of the Democrats and Black Americans or foundational Black Americans.
Approved for 400,000 acres of land to be given to former enslaved black people in the South. Only shortly after for him to be assassinated by a Democrat, by the way, and for this allotment of land given to black people to be reversed by a Democratic president, Andrew Johnson.
Yeah.
Andrew Johnson, by the way, who was his vice president. Now, if you're not aware of history, you might ask, why would Andrew Johnson do that? Because Andrew Johnson was a Democrat, and the Democratic coalition from its inception and start depended on slavery and keeping black Americans dependent in order for its economy to thrive and for it to stay in power. So its goal was never to see black Americans self-sufficient and able to survive without them, which...
Yo, be actor, I'm gonna say this nicely. We don't give a fuck what you gave one black American. You gave him some niggas some fruits and vegetables. We don't give a fuck, my nigga. We personally don't care. You didn't do shit when y'all got to America. Y'all just formed gangs and you shitted on black people. And I know you don't want to admit what happened in New York because you know what? I didn't believe it. I'm gonna even be personally honest. I didn't believe it until V for Vengeance told me it was true. The shit that y'all was doing to black people in New York. So at the end of the day, I don't want to hear these symbolic bullshit that y'all niggas was talking about. Oh yeah, we gave niggas some coconuts and some avocados. Nigga, we don't give a fuck, my nigga. Cause once y'all got to America, we seen what y'all niggas was doing in New York. And is that all of you? No, it's not all of you. But collectively, y'all was on the same bullshit. This is why we have this show right now. This is why we're actually doing this show right now. Like, if you really want to talk, let's talk how you treat your people in Puerto Rico. The dark-skinned Puerto Ricans in Puerto Rico. We're not going to talk about what you did to the Afro-Latino by desterilizing them, where they can't get pregnant. Are we going to talk about that? We're not going to talk about how y'all whitewash y'all culture. Y'all turn everything fucking Spaniard. That's why there were black that's why there were black Puerto Ricos fighting y'all niggas because of that shit. Y'all stayed on bullshit. Y'all was on the fucking Fat Joe bullshit. We don't want to hear about, oh, you tethering off of on black Puerto Ricans. You should have been on that shit in your country. When all them motherfuckers was getting violated and y'all was making them not get pregnant or have offsprings, you should have been talking about that. You don't want to talk about that. That's why when I had that show, the African influence on Puerto Rico, you told me I was wrong. You called me a liar. And we watched what happened. And you still lied. You still lied about that. Now you're in New York as a New York Rican telling me what goes on in Puerto Rico. You use your country as a fucking vacation, my nigga. You don't want to go back. If a person in Puerto Rico is telling me what's going on in that country, I will listen. But you can't tell me shit. You're in New York. You in New York. That's why I always tell Shabaka, you can't tell me shit about Africa. You never been there. The fuck you tell me what's going on in Africa and you never been to Africa. You trying to hoodwink me like you're Marcus Garvey. Marcus Garvey always talked about Africa, but he never been there. He died in Europe. He died in Europe. In the UK. The people he despised, white people, he died with them. Let alone, who knows if he had a white woman with him. Because it's kind of acceptable out there to a certain extent.
Should lead you to beg the question, does this have something to do with the fact that Black Americans have been aligned to the Democratic Party since 1964, and yet the conditions in our community has not gotten better, it has only gotten worse. We've only become more dependent on government assistance and welfare, which, by the way, was started by a Democratic president, Franklin D. Roosevelt, and our nuclear family and two-parent homes have only become more and more desolate, rising from 20% in the 1940s till today, over 80%. We've been aligned with the Democratic Party ever since 1964. So why hasn't conditions gotten better for us? Could this answer be somehow tied to history? That the Democratic Party never wanted us to be self-sufficient. They never wanted us to thrive. It's not in their interest. Why would it be? If their very power and leverage has always come from keeping Black people dependent on them to survive. I talk about this in so much more detail in my book, How the Democrats Won the Blacks. And when you know true history, when you know the true origins of both political parties, the answer to the question I just asked becomes clear.
It looks like the Democrats is just trying to hijack it and use it. It don't look like it's something that they genuinely want to do. And that's just my point with Al Sharpton. Another one, the dude from Atlanta, the Grits and Egg podcast host.
Because I've seen Asian people come out in protest of Black people getting reparations. Has nothing to do with them. I've seen Hispanic people come out in protest of Black people getting reparations.
He's not talking about a lot. That's the thing. He's not talking about a lot. You know, and that's my issue with this dude right here, because I have to stop it, because he'll see one or two Latinos. As I said, there is a few that will defend us. There'll be a few that does tell the truth, but there's not a lot of them. Look at Be Active. Be Active can't even tell the fucking truth about his own country. I tell you the bads and the good things about foundational Black Americans and Black Americans. I disagree with Tariq Nasheed on certain things. But, you know, at the end of the day, most of the shit he ain't lying about. Most of this shit he is not lying about. And the thing about it, now look how he's talking. He's trying to do the NAACP, the Black and Brown Coalition. There is no Black and Brown Coalition, everybody. There are some Latinos that fuck with us. There are some Africans that fuck with us. There are even some Asian people that fuck with us. But there's not a lot. There is a small fucking percentage. Why is that such a problem? That's the problem. That's the thing. That's my concern. Why is that a problem that there's not a lot that defend Black Americans? The answer is because, like, yo, they need help right now. A motherfucker's gonna kick and scream if he really need help. A motherfucker's gonna be on his knees gaslighting people if they need help. There's a reason why a lot of these people are doing this stuff.
And it has nothing to do with you. Now, I've also seen the latter, or the whatever. I've also seen on the opposite end of the scale, some people of color in agreement that Black people in America should receive reparations, right? Dr. Claude Anderson, formulated the FBA to establish a group here in America of people that descended from slavery for the purpose of receiving reparation. And that's spiraled into whatever it spiraled to because, you know, the CIA. And
there you go. This is him being emotional. Then when we ask him, where's the facts that it's CIA infiltrated? As I asked Shabaka, as I asked Snow Bunny King, as I asked Be Active. How do you know it's CIA infiltrated? How do you know if it's a cult? You know, you ask these questions and they can't give you an answer from this. They start talking other shit. They start talking other stuff and you're like, yo, what the fuck are you talking about? That's not what I asked you. This is why when Shabaka was talking on Friday, I wasn't going to let him mumble all through the show, so I had to put him on pause. I'm like, Shabaka, that's not what I'm saying. I didn't even ask that question. I just bit my tongue, everybody. I didn't even ask that. I asked you, where did you get this information from? How do you know? Then he talking about, I gotta read. Read what, nigga? The fuck you talk about read? Martin Luther King invited me. Martin Luther King Jr. invited me. This is the lie I'm telling you right now. Invited me to Atlanta, Georgia. Was it to discuss the march that was being organized, and I went there for the strong team. Jarena told. What year was this, Shabaka? What year was this? Be Active. You're not that old, Shabaka. I mean, Be Active. We don't want to hear about y'all gangs no more, right? Because we already know what your gangs. Let me ask you a question. Are most of your gangs Latinos? That's the question I'm going to ask you.
Everyone seems to fear a Black economic
Shabaka's always
stronghold
lying.
or Black economic power because everyone knows we don't really need them.
He's not getting his
So they tirelessly try to keep us dependent on them, and they do this systemically. And they do this through a brainwashing of sorts.
We've been told you that, and guess what? Guess who's doing it? Your Democrats. Your Democrats are doing it. Your NAACP is doing it. Your CBC is doing it. Now the question is, who are you talking about? This is a Democrat shield, and he's trying to pass the blame like it's hot potato.
So by always giving other minorities or people of color somebody to look down on, Well, if black people get repaired for what's been done to us, and I would make an argument that at this point, not only reparations for slavery, but reparations for Jim Crow and reparations for the crack epidemic. Everybody seems to have an issue with the black economic independence.
So what he's doing, he's just trying to, what he's doing, and I think it's very horrible and it's very dangerous. He's trying to, what he's doing, he's giving an open door for immigrants to jump on that bandwagon and say, well, I deserve reparation. That's why I say that shit what he's saying is very dangerous. There were fucking immigrants that were redlined, but they didn't build anything. Reparation is for building a country. Technically, it's for building a country. If anything, if it's like that, I think Be Active's supposed to get reparation if it's by his logic. If it's his logic, I think Be Active deserves reparation. I think even Black Snowbunny King deserves reparation. So, like, what are we talking about? What are we talking about? What he's doing, he's trying to give people money who just got to this country like 60 years ago. If that. That's how dangerous that shit is.
And I'll say this, because they understand the game. They understand that if black people start ascending economically, well, we won't be at the bottom of the totem pole, and one of y'all niggas will. That's the only way this thing works. That's the only way this system works. It has to have somebody at the bottom. It has to have somebody to punch down on. You niggas come over here and y'all get real fluent in the punch down game. And for whatever reason, we always seem to be the victims and we ain't did shit to none of y'all.
Now he's talking different, but you're trying to give these niggas reparations. Am I wrong? Am I wrong for saying this shit? Like, I'm being personally honest. Black Snowbunny King. If we go by his logic, I think you deserve reparations. By his logic, you deserve reparation. Because I know your family came over here in the 60s and 70s, and they probably went through redlining. I'm just being personally honest. You deserve reparation if we're using his logic. You too, Be Active. You probably got here in the 60s. Reparations.
White people oppress you as well.
Oh, not right now, Dorsey. I'm trying to get through some of this. Hey, Dorsey, I'm trying to get through some of this. I can't do it right now. In a little bit. I will do it, but in a little bit.
The white people oppress themselves. Yeah.
Oh, fucking hell. Give me a second, everyone.
All the fallout seems to come on black people.
He been talking about reparations. It's like he did a complete 360.
Yes.
Before he was saying how, FBA is so, it's the CIA. Because, you know what I mean? We trying to delineate and make sure that the right people, is nobody cosplaying us to get reparations. It was like, oh, that's the CIA. Like, I remember them people saying that. Now they on the same, they got the same talking points as us, talking about reparations. It's just funny how things change.
Now, there are a lot of badges and incidents of slavery that also have to be covered under reparations, but it needs to start with payments, because our ancestors worked how many years for free? That is, if you worked at a job and they did not pay you, you would have to get back pay for that. And so that is the fundamental part of it, is that they need to start with a check. then we can start addressing education issues, redlining issues, policing issues, all
Well,
of these other issues.
we've seen all of this, so we're gonna go on to the next one. I just wanted to show you that, but now I'm gonna show you what's happening in the West Coast right now with Karen Bass. This is what I was telling about. I was telling Dorsey.
My voters, they look around. They see why they're electing me. They want change. My opponents are the reason the city's failing. So anything they say is just more lies. They know with me, we're changing what's going on. We're stopping it. So it's not like a closing argument. They're already excited about me. The reason I'm here is because I'm not like these people.
Facts.
I don't
That's
have
true,
the
World Chatter.
experience
You're
of
right.
Failing like they have. You know, they're like, oh, he doesn't have experience. We don't want your experience anymore. We've all seen it. We've lived it. You burned down my whole town with your experience, ma'am. We're good on it.
Karen Bass today, I spoke with her, asked her for her closing argument. She says it's not time for amateur hour.
Agree. That's why I'm running. She failed us. She was in Ghana when she should have been the mayor and let 7 whole town homes burn to the ground.
That's what I said.
Literal negligence. This is not like, it wasn't as much as she tells people and lies that it was wind and it was climate change. No, it was her failures. That's why the fire chief was fired, because the fire chief started telling the truth and the mayor fired. She is the amateur. She's increased homelessness. She spent all of our money. What has she done? That's what I like to ask people who would defend her. What is one thing Mayor Bass has done that you're like, wow, great job? There's not a single thing. It's all failures. Same with Councilman Rahman, all failures.
Get them the fuck out of here.
There's a reason why Spencer Pratt, the reality star, is surging in polls and has all this momentum. It's because I'm not these people. I believe I'm winning tomorrow night outright. I think there's a tsunami of votes coming from all the people that are done with politics as usual. They want an outsider, they want a disruptor, they want somebody who's gonna really go stop their tax money from being stolen to increase problems. They want the potholes fixed, they want their sidewalks fixed, they want the streetlights, they want to feel safe.
That's crazy. Oh shit, hold up. Let's see.
The most watched races across the country.
Incumbent Mayor Karen Bass holds a slight lead over the field, but the candidate picking up the most steam here, political outsider Spencer Pratt, whose more common sense approach isn't just raising millions of dollars, but could also end up swaying the city to vote out a Democratic leader. From channeling his inner Fresh Prince,
I had to take a minute to run for mayor. I'll tell you how I became the prince of a town called Bel Air.
to the more direct campaign ads attacking his opponents head on.
Currently, Mayor Bass and Nithya Raman are increasing the rampant drug use by using your tax dollars to hand out fentanyl needles, tourniquets, and crack pipes to addicts throughout the city.
Registered Republican, former reality TV star Spencer Pratt is taking on the Democratic establishment in a very blue city and state, getting the attention of celebrities for his more common sense approach.
You're onto something. This is why everyone's asking me about you. People are having the same feeling. You know, you are not a guy who overthinks this.
And he's gaining traction. An LA Times Berkeley poll showing incumbent Mayor Karen Bass with a slight lead over Pratt and Progressive City Council member Nithya Raman as he tries to oust a Democrat from the mayor's office for the first time in decades.
I never planned to be the mayor of LA. I only ran to have a bigger platform to expose all the negligence is the reason why I even ran, because this person in charge burned my house down.
Now, as the momentum begins to shift, Bass also ramping up her campaign efforts, serving tacos in an LA neighborhood over the weekend. The mayor saying she thinks people are being drawn to Pratt in part because voters are upset.
They're upset over everything.
That's foul. You see what? Now y'all see what Karen Bass just did to y'all Mexicans?
Campaign efforts, serving tacos in an LA neighborhood over the weekend. The mayor saying she thinks people are being
That's
drawn
fucked
to
up.
Pratt in part.
She's begging y'all. She's begging y'all niggas with tacos. Yo, she ain't even give you the good food. She give you tacos, my nigga. Y'all niggas is crazy. That's why I don't want to fuck with y'all niggas. I'm gonna be personally honest. I don't even want to fuck with you niggas. Now be acting, you're mad. You're mad. How about if I come to your area and just say, yo, sign this reparation bill and I'll give y'all niggas tacos. Y'all would think I'm fucking racist. Y'all sign this reparation bill, I give y'all enchiladas and I give y'all tacos. Y'all would think I'm fucking racist. Am I right or wrong? Yo. Y'all niggas is this is why I say yo, y'all niggas is not tapped in. This is why we letting y'all niggas fall. We're letting the weak fall. And watch this. Be active. Are you helping these immigrants? Since you're Puerto Rican, technically you're a legal citizen, but would you help your Latino brothers? Are you helping them? Yeah, I think Spencer Pratt's gonna win too. I think he's gonna smoke her.
Because voters are upset.
They're upset over everything. They're obviously disappointed in Democrats in 2024, the cost of living, the fact that we're in a war that has raised gas prices, extremely high.
Bass also calling out the use of AI videos others have made, many of which have gone viral, seemingly in support of Pratt. The videos recasting him as a pop culture superhero and his opponents as fantasy villains.
I think it's a very dangerous trend. One, because it is absolutely 150% fiction. But what's worrying me now is that his social media is now taking on a violent turn.
But in the days leading up to the election, Pratt taking a more simple approach, posting videos from around Los Angeles while also talking with voters on the ground.
Now, you coming here all the way to Crenshaw from the Palisades, and we all got something in common? Let's do it.
Now, when it comes to fundraising, Pratt is far outpacing the field, having recently raised $2.7 million in just 1 month. Now, if no one gets a majority of the vote on Tuesday, meaning at least 50%, the top two finishers will move to a runoff election coming up in November. Reporting for the National News Desk, I'm Jeff Harris.
Everybody, don't forget to like and subscribe and comment in the live chat. But to be in the live chat now, I put it to subscribers only. So subscribe. And y'all could get busy. Y'all could get busy out here, and this is only for YouTube. All the rest, you could get busy out here. Give me a second, everyone. Oh shit. Yeah, you can get busy out here. So just yeah, just definitely, yeah. You'll get busy out here. Just subscribe. And don't forget to hit the like and subscribe button. And also share to 5 people, share to 5 people and or platforms. So yeah, it does help it helps the algorithm on what we're talking about, and also it helps me with the subscribers as well. So definitely do that. And also there's another thing I'm gonna ask you to do. And the next thing I'm gonna ask you to do is like and subscribe. I mean, not like and subscribe. If you want to donate donate to my platform, I'm gonna put my Cash App. I'm gonna put my Cash App down. And I'm gonna put my GoFundMe down for my short film that I am gonna be making soon in the fall. So definitely I'll keep up with y'all. I might even do a show on my new short film that I'm gonna be doing. So definitely, yeah. And thank y'all also too. Thank y'all for the early people who did donate. I appreciate everything. But yeah, to the people who are gonna donate, thank you again. And also, yeah, let's get busy.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to
PD Reports the News. I am Perry D. And I just want to say thank you to all people that have subscribed to my YouTube channel. I am very grateful for that. I just want everybody to know that if you like this video, please share it because YouTube has been shadow banning my videos for quite some time. That's probably why I'm hardly on here now. But I have to keep the fight going because I want us as Black Americans to wake up and see what's really going on. We have no allies. We have no friends. It always just been us. Even with some of the Black immigrants, a lot of them you can't trust either because they think just like the way some of these folks think around here. And just to show that there is no unity, that we're pretty much on our own. As you can see in the picture, this guy right here, there's a lot of Hispanics that are against the civil rights movement. And this guy is one of them. His name is Felix Tijerina. He was one of the head people that was in LULAC, and just want to let you know that we're gonna hopefully I can change some minds that there is no Black and Brown coalition. That is only a myth. That has always been a myth, and we need to keep that in mind. Once again, we have no allies. This man, Felix Tijerina, was born in Mexico. He claimed to have been born in Sugarland, Texas. In 1918, he became a busboy at the original Mexican restaurant, the first Tex-Mex restaurant in Houston. Tijerina taught himself English and became a friend and associate of the owner of the restaurant. Tijerina became the manager of the restaurant located in what is now downtown Houston. Tijerina opened his own restaurant.
And the reason why I'm playing this video because the NAACP is talking about they're looking for a Black and Brown coalition. I'm gonna show you the history of Lilac. I'm gonna show you their caucus. Oh, was it their caucus party? It was a Latino caucus party. So definitely, my check. Oh yeah, thanks Dorsey. Anytime, man. You usually donate anyways. Definitely. But thank you. I do appreciate it. But I'm gonna show you the history of Lilac. This is the people who we're supposed to be with when it comes to the NAACP.
In 1929, in a fashion similar to his mentors, Tijerina described his restaurant's food as authentic, but catered the food to the tastes of white Americans. It's going to show you that we have no allies. This guy is, he want to be a white supremacist, just like white people. There's a lot of Hispanics are declaring or demanding that they be called white. So once again, people, we don't have any allies. We're on our own. The Great Depression forced the closure of his first restaurant. Tijerina became a beer truck driver. His wife, Janie, gambled on a horse and won, allowing the family to start the restaurant for a second time. Tijerina started another restaurant in 1937 in what is now the near town area of Houston. Tijerina opened other restaurants and other locations. In addition, Tijerina became prominent in Houston politics. He became friends with many politicians and was the first Mexican American to serve on the board of the Houston Housing Authority. In 1956, Tijerina became the national president of the League of United Latin American Citizens, which is nicknamed LULAC, and served 4 consecutive annual terms. He started LULAC's Little School of the 400 program intended to teach English to non-English speaking children before they entered school. I'm gonna scroll down here a little bit. Felix Tijerina did not support civil rights for Black Americans or allying with
with black civil rights
A lion.
groups like the NAACP, despite having mutual interests against school segregation in Texas, while some fellow Mexican American colleagues in LULAC suggested working with the NAACP, Tijerina reprimanded them, saying, "Let the Negro fight his own battles. His problems are not mine. I don't want to ally with him." But Tijerina died in 1965. His wife took over the operations of the restaurant chain, Felix Mexican Restaurants. In 1971, the chain had 6 restaurants in Houston and 1 in Beaumont. The last Felix restaurant, located in Montrose, closed in 2008. After the closure, Scott Sullivan, an owner of the El Patio Mexican restaurant chain, reached an agreement with Tijerina's son, Felix Tijerina Jr., to license Felix's name and recipes, which led to Felix's chili con queso become a permanent addition to El Patio's menu. Walsh compared Felix's food to scratchy recordings of the Delta blues, as was in an illustration of the history of an evolving cuisine. See, this goes to show you that there is no such thing as black and brown coalition black people. We need to wake up from that.
I didn't say it, everybody. He said
during
it.
Slavery, from the Civil War down to the Civil Rights Movement, down to fighting police brutality. Where were these people? These people were nowhere around, and we got to stop this. We can't be everybody's friend, because not everybody wants to be our friend, and we have no allies once again. These people were nowhere around when we was fighting all these things. Where were they? They talked down on us, say that we're...
Be active. Where were your people? He's saying it. He said most of y'all wasn't there. He's saying most of y'all weren't there. Is he lying? Is he lying about your comrade Felix? I don't know. Be active. I don't know, man. This is why I have an issue with you, and I have an issue with your lying. I have an issue with even with Black Nobody lying too, talking about, oh yo, see yo, he's spitting gems, he's telling the truth. No, you're not telling the truth, buddy. Little buddy, you lying. You out here lying.
Lazy, we're this, we're that. We want to be on welfare. We need to pull our own selves up by the bootstraps. We was out there getting shot up by the police. And I think, personally, I think ICE is not really doing that much to them, right? But then you have people out there protesting against ICE, fighting ICE, and I just don't want black people to get in none of that.
Yep.
That's not our fight. Let those people fight their own battles. That includes the black immigrants, because they come down here, like I said, come here and talk down on us, instead of them staying in their own homeland and fixing it up and fighting the government. But they want to come over here and talk down on us, right along with the Hispanics and with the Asians, and a few PIs. And like I said, these people are not our problems. Fighting their battles are not our problems. This is what the Trump administration wants the black people to get out there, so we can, so he can declare martial law and black people stay home. And the few blacks that's out there with these people, if they get shot and killed by ICE or the local police, that's going to be on them. And now them folks want us to step in because their people are being unalived. They already ICE is already unalived two white people already. So now they want us to come out there right along with the Hispanics and with some of these people from the diaspora. Another instance, Somalis. A lot of them are getting deported up out of here because let them tell, according to them, they're not black, right? They're not black. So, let the chips fall where they lay, right? Now they're seeing now that, hey, you know what? To these folks, you're considered black, right? But you go ahead and do you. Somalis, Nigerians, people from the diaspora period. You guys go ahead and do you. Do what's good for you, because them folks only see you as one thing, black, and use of the N-word. They already shown you that. They already shown you who they really are. But you want to go ahead and listen to them and listen to them with their lies and propaganda about black Americans. But if it wasn't for us, including the Hispanics and the Asians and the PIs, if it wasn't for us, you wouldn't be over here. Because let's be real. Overall, they didn't want you over here. They really didn't. Black Americans fought for that. Fought for your being here. And this is how some of you repay us. So let the chips fall where they lay. And I'm not coming out there to speak for you. You on your own. You know, and if you get deported, you get deported. Because I'm for legal immigration, but if you come here legally, like how Biden and Harris is letting all these people in, no, that's illegal immigration. Because if you think about it, we can't go in a lot of these countries without some kind of papers. You just can't just come in somebody's country illegally, and because if you come in their countries illegally, they're going to put you out of there. And the same thing should work here. I'm not a supporter of illegal immigration, so don't come to me about what's going on. This is not fair. They're doing this and doing that to these people. Oh well. And I'm not worried about being deported. I am a foundational Black American. I'm not an African American. Don't call me that. I wasn't born in Africa. The Africans that come over here from the diaspora, they're the African Americans. I'm not.
I said that. I said if an African has a kid in America, they're African American. Yes. Like, for example, Godfrey's an African American. There's nothing wrong with that. I don't see nothing wrong with that. And let me tell you something. If the Africans that were born in America want to claim it, so be it. Let them claim it. That's theirs anyways. That's theirs. Why the fuck do I gotta have a say so on what they're supposed to be? No, that's what they are. And I think, you know what, they should claim it. You know? Even if they want to say, yo, I don't want that. I want to be Nigerian. Okay, cool. Why not? You know? Like, I don't see problems when people are doing that. I see a problem when you try to tell a motherfucker how they supposed to be. I have always said that. You know, and I'm going to say this to the NAACP supporters. This is who you want to align yourself with. This is the history that you have with these people. You're trying to erase history and say like, yo, this shit never happened. You trying to tell all the youth that, yo, there was always a black and brown coalition. Now these kids are asking questions. Now people got YouTube. Now people got access and resources of finding this information. Are you going to keep on lying to these kids, or are you going to tell these kids the truth? Are you going to tell these kids the truth? Should we finish this or go on to the next one?
A foundational Black American. Let's just put that out there. Okay? We should not be out here fighting for these people, because these people do not want to unite with us. They never want to be our friends. All they do is talk down. And all of a sudden, they want to help now. And once you got there and you help these people, then then you're gonna be right back to the drum board, leaving you their asses to kiss. Right? And that makes us like we're some weak ass people. So don't go out there fighting for these people. They're not gonna get out there and fight for you. They've already proven that. Also now, you're being divisive. You're being xenophobic. You're being this. You're being that. You're selfish. Oh well, it is what it is. But once again, a lot of you immigrants are on your own. I'm not coming to speak for you. I'm gonna sit here in my house, drinking my coffee, and eat some chicken or something, or eat me a peanut butter and jelly sandwich. I'm not thinking about y'all. I'm not. And then once again, I'm a foundational Black American under this goes to show you don't know the American law like you think you do. You need to read the 13th and 14th Amendments. We can't be put out of here. We can't get deported. Deport me to where? Deport me to where? A lot of you need to stay in your homelands and fight your government. But you come over here with all this arrogance, talking crazy and talking down on us Black Americans. Once again, if it wasn't for us, you wouldn't be over here. Them folks did not want you here. So you just keep that in mind. Black people, we need to start thinking about us. Black Americans, foundational Black Americans, we need to start thinking about us. We need to do what's best for us, not for these other groups. Because they're not thinking about us. They really aren't. And they don't care. So with that being said, I hope everybody have a good evening or good morning, wherever you see this video or what time you see this video. And until the next time, oh no. Also, don't forget to share this video if you like it.
Shout out to Perry Duham. I'm gonna hit the like button. Bam. There you go, player. You did a great job, man. I will tell you that. I know this was a 4 month ago video, but yo, it's yo, you're passion, yo, you're above, you're seeing the future. I have talked about this, but at the end of the day, the way how you did it, it was super dope, man. Definitely go on to his podcast. It's PD Reports the News. So salute to you, Perry. You're doing your thing out there, man. I do appreciate your art. So everybody's favorite. We're about to get into a Tariq Nasheed edition. And how all this bullshit started, everyone. So let's get into it.
Have the numbers, but we can have is that solidarity because our causes are our causes. So we all know that we want to be able to eat. We should all be able to eat, to flourish, to be able to be happy in this city. And so whatever that looks like to you is what needs to be communicated to the powers that be.
Solidarity with whom? Could you describe who need to be in solidarity with? I'm confused.
For me, that's Black and brown people throughout the city.
Oh no! You heard him. We just heard about the Latinos, the Black and Brown Coalition in the past. We heard about it. So why would he say that? This is an NAACP, and I think he's the president. This is a problem. This is not reading a room, but also this is not, you're not adapting to your time. Maybe in the 80s, 90s, maybe even in the early 2000s. But not now, man. Not now. I personally don't think so. Like I said, the only way Black Americans can actually even have any type of unity with Black and Brown, it's if you really want Black and Brown unity, Black Americans need their reparations first. We can't put no trust in another culture or race, and they're not built on unity. Not even within, because you see how they treat the darker class of people, So yeah, the nigga has a Mexican wife. It doesn't matter if he has a Mexican wife. So what if he has a Mexican wife? He's still putting Black American first. So what's the problem? Like Black Snow Bunny King. You like white women. You don't put Jamaica first. You don't put Jamaica first. You put that white woman first. But at the end of the day, Black Americans are different. We still put our culture first before our loved ones. Yes. It has always been like that. This is why I always say, you can't talk amongst Black Americans because a Black American could go out with a white woman and still be pro-Black. I think so. Can a lot do it? I don't think a lot can do it. I can do it, but I don't really like white women like that. I'm not really attracted to white women like that. That's just me. But I understand why, because I'm gonna say this. Some people, it's not, for example, sometimes shit can just happen. Like organically. You go out with like a fucking country white woman, but you're so pro black, but the shit just happened naturally. What you gonna say? No, that's no. You're gonna say like, yeah, happily I go out with a white woman, but I always put my culture first. I still fight for black women. I still support black love. You can do that. It's just in this era, a lot of people, because they do something, they think that they have to be on equal playing grounds. No, absolutely not. A lot of people don't do that, and this is why I say, with Black's Nobody King, my concern and issue with you is that you can't do two things at once. You will put that white woman that you love over your own people. And this is why I tell Caribbeans, be careful with your people. Because once your people start going out with other women that are not from your background, those are the people that turn on you. Byron Donalds, he's a Jamaican. He turned on Jamaicans. Candace Owens, she turned on, was it Caribbeans? So like it's nigga. But you look at black people's who dated white women. Richard Pryor, he put his black people before his white woman. He used to talk crazy about his wife. You know, Star Terrain's father. Shout out to Star, man. He always tells the story where the funniest shit I ever heard. Star, and Star is a pioneer of content creating, of podcasting. He's the father, damn near the father of this shit. You know, and he said that like, yo, this motherfucker used to, I'm sorry. This elder used to go around saying that that's my white woman. He used to go around saying that. That's my wife. And shout out to Star Terrain because he's a pioneer. He's a pioneer, and his father used to talk crazy like my granddaddy. And that's why I say, yo, when I be hearing him talk about his father, I'll be like, yo, just sitting there just listening because it gives me it gives me like flashbacks of my great granddaddy and my granddaddy. So it's super dope. That's why I always appreciate when he does talk about his father because it reminds me of my grandparents. Well, my grandfather, my grandfather, and not my grandfather didn't go out with no white woman, but the way how he talked about white people, it was crazy, but it was like, yo, it's true. It was so super dope. But I don't think you'll get it. Bronze doesn't like white women because he despises. I don't have a white mother. My mother's darker than me, I think. Yeah, my mother's a little bit darker than me. Like Snow Bunny King, what are you doing with yourself, man? Like I know you get emotional, man, but like on my show, I give you so much leeway to talk about certain things. Why do you just talk about stupid shit? Like I'm being personally honest. Like I get you when you're like, bronze don't like white women because I get that you joke around. Oh yeah, bronze don't like white women. Okay, that's funny, but at the end, because your mama's white, nigga, my mother ain't white. That just kills the fucking joke. What are you trying to say? Like, Black's Nobody King. The people that you damn near support, like, was it Amazing Lucas, that fish and grits type of nigga? What's his name? Eggs and grits nigga. That both of them niggas have white parents, white and black parents. Like it's just fucked up, man. And I wouldn't talk about I don't know. I don't like talking about people's parents or kids and shit like that. I might joke around about your wife and stuff, but nothing like too crazy. Like, oh yeah, I'll gang bang your wife. I would never say no shit like that. Shit's just too crazy. I might throw a light jab, but nothing like too crazy where you just saying reckless shit. I would never do that. That shit is it's tasteless to me. If I ever done that, I hope you call me out and say like, "Yo, Rosalind, that's fucked up. You shouldn't do shit like that." I hope if I ever done that, I want you to call me out. All jokes aside, Braun name at least one FBA who accomplished anything when it comes to civil. Martin Luther King. I'm not a fan of Martin Luther King, but Martin Luther King was a foundational Black American. He has a foundational Black American lineage. You know, what the fuck? He's coming to see you, Dorsey. But yeah, Martin Luther King is a foundational Black American. It's his lineage. Like it's not a group. It's not a group. Be active. It isn't a group where like you have to sign like a fucking contract or anything. This is a lineage thing. It's like when back in the days people used to say Latino or Latina X. I get it. It's a lineage thing. It's a lineage thing. Like, what is be active? This is why I say I think you're a stupid motherfucker. I always say that to you, man. I think you're very stupid. I don't think you're smart. I think you're very uneducated. If I have to tell you what a foundational Black American is, and I keep on telling you, and it's a lineage, you're just a stupid motherfucker. And you shouldn't be on this show. You should just be going to get an education. And I think you need to start from elementary school if you don't understand what I'm trying to say. It's just you're just stupid, man. You're just one of the most stupidest fucking Puerto Ricans I know. And I know some educated Puerto Ricans and I know some stupid as fuck Puerto Ricans. And you're one of the dumbest motherfucking Puerto Ricans I've ever met in my life, my nigga. And I'm gonna be personally honest. All jokes aside, I know some smart, educated, like some witty Puerto Ricans, but damn, you just pushed them motherfuckers back like 40 years, 40 to 50 years. When white people were saying y'all was bringing over the rats and roaches. Like, come on, man, what are you doing? Like, what? This is why I didn't want it. This is why I didn't want Shabaka to I didn't want to drop the link down to Shabaka because he does stupid shit like this. If you're not, if I understand what you're talking about, but you can't understand what I'm talking about, I don't want to talk to you. I personally don't even want you on my show. Be active. I'm gonna be personally honest, but I don't mind. I personally don't want you on my show because you say the stupidest shit. And I'm not trying to be mean. It's just you say stupid shit. You're not even trolling. You actually think that's true. Like, what are you doing with yourself? Be active. And I don't want to talk to you like that, but I have to talk to you like this. I have to be really honest with you. Like, people are not like, whoa, you know what? Be active he's actually right. No, be active. They're saying, yo, this is a stupid motherfucker. This is a stupid motherfucker. And you're pushing your culture back like 40 to 50, maybe even 60 years before your motherfuckers got over here. Like, what are you doing with yourself? Be active. Like, come on, man. Like, I understand if you don't want to get it, but like, come on, be active. It's just coming to a point where I'm just thinking y'all motherfuckers are stupid and I just don't want to talk to you. First of all, you don't give no donations. You's a broke nigga. You're probably the brokest Puerto Rican I ever met in my life. And I know Puerto Ricans ain't broke, but you're probably one of the brokest. You calling yourself a DJ and all this other stuff. You don't DJ shit because you can't read. You don't understand. You don't have comprehension skills. Like, and I don't want to talk like this because, like I said, I like Puerto Ricans. But you gotta be one of the most stupid motherfuckers I ever met in my life, man. All jokes aside, I don't even want to talk to you. I don't even want to see you right no more. I do want to block you, but I have no reason to block you. You're just stupid. You're an idiot. You're worse than fucking Black Snow Bunny King.
Well, if that's I'm not sure what the issue is there, but if it's a numbers game, we're gonna have the same problem. But why are we?
Hey. That shit got
What's up, Candy?
serious.
What's up? How you doing? What's going on with you, beloved? Hey, what's up, friend?
How you doing, dear?
I'm doing good.
Let's
How are
see.
you?
I am good. Hop on camera. Show everybody your effervescence.
Oh, shoot, I'm in the bed. You know me already.
Yeah, but the family want to see you. They want to see you. They want to see what's happening with you.
Okay, hold on, let me see something.
Mhm.
Wait, let me see.
Uh-huh.
Wait a minute. I had some sick babies in here.
I hear
Hold on
one
a
of the
second.
babies coughing. I hear one of the babies coughing. Did you go on
You
a
know?
date? Did
Okay,
you go
hold
on a
on.
date and bring the baby some leftovers and they allergic? There she go.
No, I didn't. No, I didn't.
Oh,
No.
no. What's going on with you, though? I love the hair. Love that hair. Love it.
Thank
Love
you.
Yes, indeed.
Thank you.
What
How
you
you
been up
doing?
to? I've been good. What you been up to?
Well, I have been trying to get my lives going. Today, I was interested in what happened with BJ Brandon Johnson going to see the Pope, and then I was also interested in the NAACP thing where
Oh, yeah. You saw that? You saw that?
yeah, I saw that. I was tripping on dog. I was like, and you see his facial expression.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Oh my God, Vicky and Phil face and Denisha, they face said it all. I was loving it.
Yes, they did.
So, yeah, you know me. So, today, what was it? Yesterday or the day before yesterday, someone came on my live and we were talking about the Democrats, and she was a shield, but she was, I guess, rainbow, but she was dating someone out of the lineage, right? Which is not a problem. No shade to her, but she was a shield though. And no matter what we said, she just was shilling,
Yeah.
And so we were like, if you said Black American and you come from chattel slavery, and we've told you, about them, how do you still represent or can still support the Democrats? But it's fine. You can vote for who you want. We're not telling you how to vote. Well, we were talking about it, and I didn't want to be disingenuous, right?
Yeah.
So my husband, my ex-husband of, oh my God, over 15 years that I'm divorced from, he was FBA. But, I've told you this, like I've dated someone for like 2 months, ended up getting pregnant, but they weren't Black, right? They weren't of the lineage, but he was a very nice person.
Right.
And I didn't want to be disingenuous and say, oh, I can't relate. I stay B1. I stay FBA. I stay down, but I didn't want to be a liar, right?
Right.
So I said that to be honest and transparent, to say, hey, I get it, but I also get that I can see why I couldn't do it. Like it lasted I can't do it. Like it's just a difference. I need an FBA man. I need someone who understands what we go through. I need someone I can come home and say, can you believe what happened to me today at work? And he gets it. Because he's Black like me. He get it. He's FBA. He wants reparations too. So, and this guy, my child's father, was a very nice man. He's not like that. But I was just trying to be respectful, right? And not
And
say.
Where was he from, by the way?
He was from Romania.
Oh, damn. You have.
I'm sorry. Look, what's so funny is I met him in Michigan, but he was from Romania. But the thing was, I was thinking about, you were talking about the guy who stunk up Dracula's castle.
Oh yeah. It wasn't. You wasn't Count Muscular, was it? You weren't married.
No, he wasn't Count Muscular. No. Yeah. So I was just being transparent, right? To say, I get it. Sometimes, we may, date out, but you stay true to you. You be one. You always be one. Because at the end of the day, you're Black. I don't care about what you think you're doing. I don't care where you go, what you're doing, you're always going to be one. You're going to be B1 forever, right? That's first, that come first. And, and we ratting. I'm gonna stand by you. I've been with you since, since Hidden Colors. I rock with the
No, don't block him. If anything, somebody has to donate some money to sit him down. That's what we doing. If you want to sit somebody down, you want to put somebody in timeout, $5 give you 10 minutes, sit him down for 10 minutes. $10 will get him 20 minutes. So, $40, 35 to $40 will sit him down for the whole night, the whole day, for the whole show. So that's what we doing. He could counter it, but Be Active is broke. So he can't counter anything.
Hidden History Museum. I rock with, the books that you shared, and all of that. So I've been following you for years. I want to give you your flowers for everything you do. I stay 10 toes down, and I'm strong with it.
There it is. All right, but thank you so much, Candy. Let me get some more folks. Thank you so much, beloved. There you go. The lovely Candy. Thank you, dear. Shout out to her. Yeah, I hope she wasn't with Count Muscular. But yeah, she mentioned the NAACP thing. Did y'all see that clip? There was a panel. Where was the panel at? Where was the panel? Were they in Texas?
Ohio.
Where were they? They had to be somewhere near Texas because it was Phil Scott on the panel. It was our great sister. They were in Ohio. Oh, they were in Columbus. Okay, got it. My good sister Vicky Dillard, love her, and a couple of more people. And there was a brother on there wearing an NAACP shirt. And it was some kind of outdoor event. I don't know what it was, but yeah, he was talking, the dude with the NAACP shirt, he started talking, and I think he started talking about a coalition, and Brother Phil was like, hey, what are you talking about, black and who? He was like, well, we need black and brown unity. And boy, they start booing his ass. Boy, everybody flipped on him. Everybody,
you have to.
They rejected that. He started talking that black and brown stuff. Everybody was like, hell no. Everybody turned on dude, as they should. Y'all better read, Democrats or Boule, man, y'all better read the room.
Facts.
All right, yeah, the audience, everybody rejected that immediately. Y'all better read the damn room. It's a whole different climate out here.
Yeah.
Ain't nobody trying to hear that.
Like I said, a lot of these people, even these immigrants, they're not adapting to with time. That's the one thing. Put it this way. I can remember when niggas was talking about mumble rap. Niggas was like, "Oh yeah, mumble rap sucks. We need to go back to the old school shit. The brolic times when niggas was talking about selling drugs and shit like that, and niggas was talking about using drugs back in those days with the mumble rap and stuff, popping pills, popping perks, the P20s and 30s, the Vikes. Yeah, niggas was on that type of time. Some dudes was talking about hitting the book of sugar. But that wasn't my type of music. But at the end of the day, where, like I said, my elders failed me, they didn't tell me how to adapt. If they showed me how to adapt, I could have been like, oh, okay, you know what? Give me a second, everyone. I could have been like, oh, yo, you know what? I might not like the music, but I gotta support the youth. I gotta support the youngins. If my generation was teaching these other young people about music and the history of music, yeah, maybe it was work. But the thing about it, they wanted to do their own thing, so we had to let them do their own thing. This is why Drake is so famous now, because he cosplay of the times. Like, we can't be mad at Drake of the whack music that he puts that people love. Is it all whack? No. But I understand why that music sells. I know why it sells. So we can't be mad at Drake. You know, we gotta get mad at the people who were before him. Why didn't they help the youth?
Yeah, I know the DNC they scrambling right now. They're like, damn, boy, this delineation ain't no damn joke.
Yeah, it's not.
Man, we ain't nobody trying to hear that. Let me tell you something. That black and brown unity talk, that sounds like you dodging. When black people ask for tangibles,
Yep.
that's the problem. We come to the table talking about tangibles. What are the policies? What kind of reparations benefits can we get? What are the contracts? What are the land grants, protections for us?
Be active. If you keep on asking these questions and you're not if you're not adding on to what we're talking about, I'm gonna have to sit you down for 10 minutes, maybe even 15. I just need you to stay on topic. I'm giving you answers and you're not, and you're always like moving the goalposts. So I'm not gonna answer your question. I'm gonna be personally honest. I personally don't give a fuck what you think or what you're saying now because you're not moving anything. You know, you're not moving anything. You're not really saying anything. I don't know what to tell you. But if you keep doing this, I'm gonna have to sit you down, player.
What are resources specifically for foundational black Americans?
And that's gonna be free of
And
charge.
instead of answering that, you start talking about some damn black and brown unity. That's a deflection, and ain't nobody trying to hear that right now. Y'all better understand that type of talk is it's gone. It's out of here. It's unalive. That ain't it. That's not an answer. When we start asking for something specific in the political class, they try to expand the room. They say, let's include everybody.
Still spamming.
When other groups ask for specific tangibles, nobody tells them, wait a minute, what about black people? Never. Never. Nobody says, well, hey, we got to have black people for the stop Asian hate. No, what about black hate too? No, never. It's never us included in nothing. Never. And we ain't doing it either. Latinos, they can have immigration groups. Asians can have anti-Asian hate legislation. Jewish groups can have anti-Semitism protections. Red natives can have tribal sovereignty conversations. But when foundational black Americans, we say we want something lineage specific, all of a sudden we got to have a damn coalition. Damn that. That's why the crowd booed. That old trick is done. We ain't going for that no more. And this foundational black American delineation movement has changed the language. That old coalition talk no longer works. That black-brown talking point nonsense is falling flat. Our delineation has changed the political consciousness out here. We're not just saying black in a vague racial way anymore. We're saying which black people, which lineage, which historic debt is owed, what specific community built this country under slavery and Jim Crow and redlining and convict leasing.
Facts.
And state-sanctioned discrimination. See, that's a different conversation. That black and brown nonsense, that depends on keeping black identity broad and vague and politically exploitable. And FBA delineation, man, it makes everything very precise.
Yep.
See, and when people understand the difference between race-based symbolisms and lineage-based justice, we're not going back to old slogans. Black and brown is outdated. That's like saying, whoop, there it is. It's outdated. We ain't on that. Yeah? When we hear black and brown, we hear a con game, because that's exactly what it is. It's just an attempt to take a black political demand and turn it into a generic general minority buffet where everybody can eat. We ain't doing that. It's toxic. That black-brown nonsense is toxic because now, when you talk about brown, it's not just Hispanics. When they say brown, I want y'all to understand something. They mean Middle Easterners, they mean East Indians, they mean all of these non-white people. And we ain't on that. When we have these brown people harming our children, do y'all see out in, where was this? I think up in Central California, this brown police officer was at some school, looked like a high school or a junior high school, beating up on a black kid, punching them all in the.
I did get pulled over by a Latino cop last night. I flirted my way out of that fucking ticket. I tell you that. I said everything right, man. I did not want no fucking ticket. I got a warning. That's all. So I'm pretty good.
Face. This is what the Brown Coalition is. There was another situation where this kid went in a store, and there's a trial now where they accused him of shoplifting and they pew-pewed this kid from the back. And there's a big thing about that now. These were some brown people.
Mm-hmm.
You understand? So yeah, no. The brown community is very anti-black. Myron Gaines is brown.
Yep.
Yeah. The brown community is supporting Chud the Builder.
Mm-hmm.
You see? See, the Democrats, they want to use black voters as the foundation and then redistribute the benefits through that coalition language. See, the Democrat Party, man, y'all got a big problem.
Yep.
See, black American voters, they've been the most loyal Democrat voting bloc for decades. You understand? Hispanic voters were split. You understand? A lot of them were voting damn MAGA. Y'all never accuse them or whine to them about voting MAGA. It's always us.
Facts.
They're always accusing us of voting MAGA, which a lot of us don't. I don't. Now, MAGA ain't giving us nothing. I'm not voting for nobody who ain't giving nothing.
Yep.
But y'all try to use that MAGA talk as a shaming tactic, only on black people. Y'all don't do it with all of these damn Hispanics who's running around with MAGA hats on.
Never.
The same people y'all pander to, who's not even your damn coalition. They're not even your voting bloc. So you can't take black loyalty and then give black people coalition rhetoric.
Yo, he's telling the truth, man. And I'm gonna say this. My concern with the Latino community, and I'm gonna be personally honest, is that you do that. A lot of y'all do that. Y'all flip and flop. Like I always say, I support y'all. I support y'all and I cheer y'all motherfuckers on. But I'm not helping. I would never help you. Don't even look my way, because I'm not gonna help you. It's a waste of fucking time. And I'm letting you know. I'm just very honest about it. I'm not gonna help none of y'all niggas. You know, well, maybe one or two, because y'all support reparations and Black American policies and stuff like that. I do support that, but I will support you, but a lot of y'all don't. A lot. I'm gonna be personally honest, and I'm not gonna help you. I'm gonna be personally. That's just me. I'm not gonna help you. You're gonna be disappointed. And the reason why, as I always say, I do support Africans, Latino communities. I do support the Asian community, but don't look for me for help. I'm not gonna march with you. I'm not gonna donate anything to you, because you don't donate nothing to my program or to my cause or my short film. So I'm not giving y'all motherfuckers nothing. I won't give you a nor nigger. So it's like I said, I don't hate you. I would never hate you. I still see you as a long distant cousin, but I'm not gonna help you. If ICE take you away, I will wave goodbye and get home safely and get to your country safely. I will say that. And I will tell people, yo, that shit was fucked up. It's wrong. And if they're gonna say, oh, Rosalind, did you help? Fuck no, I'm not helping. The fuck you think I am? Why the fuck would you even think I will help? You know? But you said, yo, that's fucked up. Yeah, I didn't say I'm gonna put on a fucking cape and fly to their rescue. No, nigga. I'm not doing that. Who the fuck you think I am? You know? I just told you it was fucked up. I didn't say, nigga, what? At least he's going back home. He's going somewhere that he calls home, that he told us that he loved. The fuck? And you think I'm gonna No, nigga, you got me fucked up. You know, anybody, anybody. If you don't support reparations, all that other stuff, all that stuff for black Americans, and you're always second guessing black America, I'm not fucking helping you. Don't even look my way. If your Iblela gets locked up and she's around here calling me a Moreno or Cocolos or some type of roach or some shit like that, some cucaracha shit, nigga, I am not helping your grandmother or your auntie. TT's going home, nigga. Your Iblela's going home. I don't care. What the fuck that got to do with me? And I'm gonna be personally honest about that. At least I'm honest and I'm telling you I'm not gonna help your TT or your Iblela. I'm telling you I'm not gonna help them. They're going home. They should be happy. They don't gotta pay for a ticket. They don't gotta pay for a ticket to go on a vacation. You know? So it is what it is.
You see, you can't ask black people to save democracy every election. And then when we say we need something specific, y'all start talking about, well, what do you think about the larger black and brown community? No. We're prioritizing us. We ain't mixing us down with nothing. You understand? Black and brown is not a real coalition if the interests are not the same. A lot of their issues is immigration. We're not immigrants at all. We ain't got nothing to do with immigration. A real coalition is based on mutual benefit. Black and brown unity talk, it's not mutual. There's nothing mutual about it. I want y'all to think about it. What the hell is mutual about this coalition? What's the mutual thing we got in common? We have literally nothing in common as a collective. We don't. Let's be real. Tell me what we got. Democrat shields, do we have any Democrat shields in here? Democrat shields in here. Tell me what we got in common in this coalition collectively, as a collective. Huh? Come on now. Ain't no damn black and brown. Because the so-called brown people, they classify themselves as white tea. Yeah? We get no benefit. The only benefit is them benefiting off of our civil rights struggles. They benefit, not us. Yeah? It's always black people being told to support issues that benefit other groups. None of these groups are required to support anything specific for us. In fact, when we start talking about stuff for us, them are the first people to go against it. Let's be real. Whenever we talk about reparations, a bunch of goddamn Mexicans will jump up talking about we shouldn't be getting nothing. They're the first to come up and diss it. The hell you mean a coalition? Y'all better, man, please. These Asians, all these other groups are the first. They jump in front of the white tea people telling us what we shouldn't get. And then we supposed to have a fake one-sided coalition? Yeah, you're going to get booed coming around with that bullshit. It's a whole new day. We ain't on that.
Facts. It's true.
At all. That coalition language, that erases the unique debt owed to foundational black Americans. We're just not another minority group. We are the lineage whose ancestors were enslaved here, emancipated here, terrorized here, segregated here, and we're the foundation here. All right? See, that black-brown unity, that collapses that claim. That takes a debt that's specific to us and turns it into a damn diversity program. Yeah? That's why we're rejecting that. The Democrats, y'all gonna keep losing if you're gonna lose your credibility if you think symbolism can replace delivery.
Facts.
Democrats, y'all gonna have to break bread. Ain't no way around it. If you want support, you're going to have to start breaking bread. Now, a lot of them are talking our language. Hell, even Luther Campbell, he's running for office. He's talking our language now. He's like, yeah, if I get elected, keep losing, I'm going to fight for reparations for foundational black Americans. Okay. All right, Luke, I ain't got no problem with that. All right. Yeah, I got some personal issues. He has personal issues with me. But yeah, if you're going to talk like that, okay, I'm with it. Let me hear what else you got to say. Okay, let's hear what else you got to say. All right. All right. But that's the language we need them to use. All right. Whether he's capping or not, whether he's lying or not, use that language. We want to normalize that language. All right. Normalize that language. Yeah? Man. Yeah, Joy Reid starting to talk like us.
Facts.
I don't like she started speaking French.
We.
We need reparation. Oh, hold on. I don't know where that we talk is coming from. Hold on. We got to clean that up. All that we and us. Hey, man, you Congolese and something else. You're not of the lineage
Think she
now.
like
We got
Nigerian.
to clean all that up. You know? But listen, the new strategy is to be lineage specific. It's all about tangibles and it's all about being respectful. You got to be very respectful to us. That's a new thing because we're changing the language. And again, I told y'all, using the term foundational Black American, that term itself already comes in the door with an air of respectability. It's a respectful term. It forces you to respect the people, just even on a subconscious level. It's a very respectable term. It's a very dignified term. You understand? So now when you are coming in the room with dignity, you have dignity on your name, you have dignity on your lineage, you have the proper respect on your lineage. You're not going to allow disrespect in any form. The minute you hear disrespect, you're going to react negatively to it, which is what you should do. Yeah. And now we're forcing these politicians to come in the room and talk to us with some respect. All the little sassy punks that y'all get to try to denigrate us, y'all see that's a losing strategy. So they look like they're going to try to get away from that because that ain't going to work. Y'all going to lose even more. So you better come on in the room with some damn respect. You might as well break bread. You're going to have to break bread. If y'all want to start winning, you're going to have to break bread. You know, spending all of this money, losing, that's not going to cut it. It's cheaper to just do what we're telling you to damn do. It's cheaper to do the right thing.
It's true, man. As I always say, I was like, yo, they keep on holding back. It's gonna be in the tens of 20 millions, and you don't want it to. You don't want it to go up like wildfire, because then after that, your job is gonna be even harder. And look at Michelle Wu. She got booed at a Fenway Park. And her and was Haley chick. I forgot the chick. Heather Haley. Was it Mara Haley or something like that? She got booed at a fucking Red Sox game. And she's the mayor of Boston. How the fuck you get how you get booed in Boston? If you're doing everything right, you shouldn't be getting booed. That never happened to Thomas Menino. Even when he was on some wild shit. Niggas respect Thomas Menino because Thomas Menino was doing what he was supposed to do, you know? And I think that's the thing with give me a second. You know what? We're gonna do half of the last one. We're gonna do a full one of this one because I want to hear what Phil said about the NAACP and how he felt about it because he was the one who asked about coalition with who, unity with who. I think, as I said, those are problems that a lot of these groups, organizations, and these movements are having. Do I think? Do I think it's gonna affect them? Yes, it's gonna affect them big time. But let's get through these last two. We got 30 more minutes and we're good.
Causes are our causes. We don't have the numbers, but we can have is that solidarity because our causes are our causes. So we all know that we want to be able to eat.
I'll be back,
We
everybody,
should all
too.
be able to eat, to flourish, to be able to be happy in this city. And so whatever that looks like to you is what needs to be communicated to the powers that be.
Solidarity with whom? Could you describe who you need to be in solidarity with? I'm confused.
For me, that's black and brown people throughout the city. Well, I'm not sure what the issue is there, but if it's a numbers game, we're at the same problem. But why are we?
Ready? All right, ladies and gentlemen, if you have seen the panel, and our brother here said one statement, and boy, the crowd erupted at that point. So our brother Sean here, like, listen, I'm saying what I said to him on the panel, and that way I get him to respond. We are in a different dispensation of time, and it wasn't more so that you, because nobody know who you are, right? But it more so saw the organization, and unfortunately, you kind of caught a lot of strays. So tell people about your history, because some people come to your defense, it was like, man, hold on, y'all don't know, dude. So let people know who you are, what you've done for the community, because like I said, that way people know exactly what you got going on.
100%, man. So I'm an attorney here in the city. Past 15 years practicing wrongful death cases, civil rights cases, police misconduct cases. I fight for the people. And I fight for the people within systems that are not built for us, that have been historically racist, historically anti-black. And so I am very much for the people. I don't know how to be any other way. With that, I have secured indictments against police officers. I actually have just secured a conviction against a police officer with no cameras and no witnesses, the first time in history. So I fought an uphill battle, man, and I've recently become president of the Columbus NAACP. And I know what I'm getting into in terms of the history behind that. What I look forward to is that, in Columbus, I have a sense of the pulse of the city and how we
Was it more so that you, because nobody know who you are, right? But it more so saw the organization, and unfortunately, you kind of caught a lot of strays. So tell people about your history, because some people come to your defense, it was like, man, hold on, y'all don't know, dude. So let people know who you are, what you've done for the community, because like I said, that way people know exactly what you got going on.
100%, man. So I'm an attorney here in the city. Past 15 years practicing wrongful death cases, civil rights cases, police misconduct cases. I fight for the people.
Shout out to him.
And I fight for the people within systems that are not built for us, that have been historically racist, historically anti-black. And so I am very much for the people. I don't know how to be any other way. With that, I have secured indictments against police officers. I actually have just secured a conviction against a police officer with no cameras and no witnesses, the first time in history. So I fought an uphill battle, man, and I've recently become president of the Columbus NAACP. And I know what I'm getting into in terms of the history behind that. What I look forward to is that, in Columbus, I have a sense of the pulse of the city and how we can move forward with a agenda that is pro-black, that's supported by other people, but that is pro-black, black-centered, black-led, all about black people, and do it in a way that builds our own power. And we need within this system, right? The system is never going to work for us. It's not built for us. We're seeing that now more than ever. But we have an opportunity to build our own system of blackness. And that's what I see the NAACP being here in Columbus, is that chance to have, committees focused on, black economic development, and to do so in a way that...
I'm going to say this. I would be for that. But the thing about it is he will have to fix the language, and he'll have to get rid of some of those people. I think he's gonna need fresh people that are in there. He's gonna need fresh people that are Black American. And or people who can do the job. And people who can make a difference. Having these old niggas in there, I'm gonna be personally honest, I don't think it's gonna work. And
explores policy.
And I'm not saying because the old niggas don't know what's going on. No, it's just a new game. It's just the way how people are moving are different, and a lot of these older heads are not used to it. They're not understanding that, like, we could get shit started and getting shit busting without giving money, without hijacking. Because if you technically know, Black Americans, with all our achievements, we haven't gave a fucking dime. We haven't gave a fucking dime to anybody. And if we want to stop you and we have given you money, we will stop giving you money collectively where you will lose money. That's how we get down. But like I said, I think we're going to need some new and fresh faces. And like the elders be the elders. They have to play the back where they're just trying to kind of guiding us with resources.
As well as how to make the system work for us in these ways, because we have that inside knowledge and the outside pressure. And so I'm trying to bring a unique, I say revolutionary approach to it. And that's who I am, what I'm about. And folks in the city know I'm about that. And around the state, so I get it. Like I said, on stage I was saying, I understand what everybody's saying. I'm not saying that. I was just hoping that, they could see beyond the word to get what I was saying, as opposed to thinking that it was a fight against me, as opposed to me, being on the same team.
Right, right. So you said on the stage, I want to make sure, he said on the stage that he wants to change the NAACP, at least this chapter, from within. So can you give me at least 2 or 3 things you say, I'm going to do this to change from within?
Yeah. So number one.
I just said that. So, like this is why I say when you need new faces will do different things. Because sometimes the old shit just doesn't work no more. Even with the Pan-African movement, it could work, but you need new faces, new ideas. Pan-Africans are still using the same old game plan. They're using the same old game plan and the shit just doesn't work. Like I always say, I will support Pan-Africanism, but it's not for Black Americans. I'm not gonna stomp out for him. No, fuck that. That shit ain't got nothing to do with me. You could say I'm African till you're black and blue. Don't mean I'm gonna save Africa. Even though I know I'm not African, because my ancestors is far out of Africa. Do I support them? Yeah. They're long distant cousins. I still support them. I'm not gonna jump out the window for them.
On changing the culture of the city and working together, right? So for each committee, I have co-chairs that are intergenerational. So I have somebody older that may be a bit more established, somebody younger that's up and coming, male, female, everybody's black. And so, but it's subject matter experts. And then on the committees, pulling in folks that have experience both inside the system and outside the system, right? Bringing us all together in a way that builds that coalition of blackness. And that's first and foremost, and building our collective power. And that to me is the thing that, really helps us develop. And then beyond that, establishing a system for us, like I said, that builds power. So within that, the people will then set the agenda. I'm not trying to set the agenda for labor and industry, for example. I think there's some things that we should focus on, like AI. We have to have an AI literacy for black people, or else we'll get left behind. But within that, I want to defer and put people together that are experts in these areas of Black Columbus, for example, right here in Columbus, Black Columbus, put them together and watch that power build. Those are a couple things right there. And intangibly, black businesses flourishing, the public school system for black people working, supporting that with pro-black literacy for black kids, to counter their fight against critical race theory, as they call it. So basically, man, just standing up black people. And I'm in a space where I have established myself in all these different rooms, and nobody questions who I am or what I'm about. But with that, I'm hoping that we can show our power collectively like we have not had before, the opportunity. And within the branch, I'm operating within the bylaws and the Constitution. We're pushing it to the limit. So whatever the national platform is, I respect it. But here in Columbus, we need what we need for black people. And I want this organization to be a tool for black people as opposed to it being one that black folks still used by.
Well, and this has nothing to do with you,
Yeah, for sure.
but who funds anything, control it. Let me use myself for my example. Who fund me is black people. So I'm beholden to black people. But it has nothing to do with you, but your organization is funded by many people outside the black community, and whoever fund has a say-so. So how do you are going to implement certain changes when the funding of your overall organization may be standing against you at times?
Yeah, no, and that's a real question, and that's real, and I like real questions. And so I've had a black law firm in the city for 15 years fighting the system, still able to eat because I'm beholden to the people, not to anybody paying me that money.
Shout out
I
to
get
you.
paid when I win a case, and I win for black people, everybody wins. So I take that mentality into everything I do. I have a black social club in the city, community space, community hub that I use to build blackness. And so as far as the money goes, we can raise money in ways that aren't necessarily a corporation or anything like that. And the fact of the matter is, we have to hold them accountable to donating and to giving that money without expecting anything. And so you asking that question, for me, is funny because it's not even an option that we are beholden to anybody else's interest in that way. I get it that nationally or whatever, there's a perception that, money controls things, and it's rightfully so. Nobody controls me. I don't owe anybody anything. I've moved in this way, beholden to the people, and that's how I'm going to operate my entire life. And so we're going to figure it out. And if we got to operate in a way where we don't have as much money as another branch because we aren't taking somebody's money that expects something, that's what it is. I mean, people develop power within ourselves. I don't care about a donor. I care about having 50 people as opposed to $50,000. Like we'll find the power within what we're doing together as opposed to the money.
And if y'all have watched, I told our brother here because he just stepped in this position, right? And some things that he said where that people kind of erupted about. At one point in time, I thought the same way like you. I said the exact same words you said.
Amen.
And later, I realized that just wasn't going to work. And so we had.
Yeah, that's why I know when y'all be looking at me, you'll be like, yo, the fuck? Like a Roachland. Why is he so against it? It's not that I'm against it. I just seen it happen already. I seen that it doesn't work. I just seen shit that doesn't work. And when I say yo, it doesn't. I don't say I hate Pan Africans. I just say the shit just doesn't work. It's not. It tapped out. It's expired. We can't use it anymore. It just doesn't work for us. Like we're on a bigger and better thing because at the end of the day, the Pan African people couldn't control what was going on with other countries. They understand Black Americans because that's where that shit started from. Even though the headquarters is in Lagos, New York. I mean Lagos, Nigeria. That's where was the first headquarters was Lagos, New Jersey. I mean Lagos, Nigeria. But let's personally be honest. It just the Black and Immigrant Coalition or experience, it just doesn't work because when they come over here, they don't come over here with solidarity. They come over here saying like, yo, what can I get from this fucking country? Because that man look like me doesn't mean that he's from my tribe. They have different cultures. And that's all right. That's the thing. That's all right. But you can't ask somebody for help that you just called lazy, a baby mama, a crackhead, a drug dealer, a thug. You cannot ask those type of people for help after you just talk crazy about them. It is what it is. I'm going to say, yo, best of luck to you. That's me. Best of luck to you. I'm not helping you, my nigga. And I know how I say it is like kind of fucked up, and I understand how people get emotional when I say it, but I say it for a reason. Because it's the truth. I'm not helping you, my nigga. If you get sent back, you're getting sent back. I don't care. Because at the end of the day, you wasn't helping the cause anyways. You was a weak link anyways. Whatever the white supremacists tell you was what to do, you was going to do anyway. So I'm not fucking with you. You're dead weight. You're a weak link. If I have you in my group, I'm gonna have to save you and myself. Why the fuck am I gonna do that? This is survival of the fittest. This is the survival of the groups. You're not in this group no more. This Black diaspora group that niggas was talking about, no. It's only lineage now. It's all about lineage now. It can't be a Black diaspora group anymore. Y'all fucked it up. When I was telling y'all, and this is why I told y'all for a year and a half. Yo, y'all gotta police y'all people. If you don't police your people, this shit's gonna go left. I said that to comments. I said that for a year and a half to y'all. I said it to Shabaka. I said it to SP. I said that to Black Snow Bunny King. I have said that to who else? Robin. I've been saying this. It just doesn't work. I gave up on it. It just doesn't work for us to come together. I just personally think y'all should handle y'all own people anyways. There's more Africans than Blacks anyways. Why do y'all even need us? Just worry about fucking Africa. Don't worry about building a school in America. Build schools in Africa. But the thing about it is just also too, they want our money. They're not happy of what they have. They want our money. They want our resources. They want our economy. They want that 2.9 trillion, damn near $3 trillion from Black Americans. It's probably more now because Black people get money out here. So it's our money will save their economy. Most of our money is more than probably 2 or 3 countries put together. And I'm just being personally honest about it.
different stages, and that's okay. So that's why I had said to you, I said, give you 12 months, because it takes time. You can't do it. You say, I can do it in 2. No. Give you at least a year to try to implement your policies. And then we could revisit. And then, because my thing is, I always want to give black people a fair chance, right? Not just because we disagree on something, just throw you away. No, give you a chance.
Yeah.
And then, so that's why I'm telling everybody, give the brother a chance in Columbus. But like I said, after a year, then do an audit. And then we say, okay, all right, brother, now we gave you a chance.
And I think that, we all have different tactics, different strategies, but if we have the same end game in mind, we're going to figure out how we get there. And I think every city throughout the country is going to have a different approach based on the history in the city, the dynamics and everything. And so when I was speaking to the Columbus dynamic.
Dorsey said he's face false, claiming I'm
great.
great.
Black agenda. But if I knew that that folks didn't know me in that way, I would just kept it black, because that's really what it is. But I want brown people to support us, and if they don't, they don't. It'll still be what it is. But I think that, they'll understand that, if we can all rise together, their issues will be supported, in time in their different way. But our black agenda is our black agenda. It'll be that, regardless of who supports us. I think in Columbus, there's opportunity for allies that do align with our vision to support us without co-opting the vision, but supporting what we're doing in our black-led agenda.
Let me tell you what I said on my platform. I'm not against allies, but but I don't support collective groups. In other words, you can be of any community as an individual, and you ride with us, we ride with you. But I don't do wholesale collective support. And let me tell you why. Because if you look at the exit polls of every presidential election, whatever, you can see how people's political ideology align. And a lot of their ideology do not align with me and you. So that's why when people reacted that way, you're dealing with more of a crowd that do a lot of exit poll reading. They study a lot. So certain things they know, political agendas, just boom. So like I said, it's not about you personally, and I'm gonna keep telling you that. It's just about what's the current mission.
Yeah, and I get that. Yeah, and I just want people to know that, even for me, it's the same mission. It's just I'm trying to speak more positively to the brown people that do align with us, knowing that a lot of them don't. Just trying to, man, just say, hey, look, like you said, what you said, that we can support y'all, can support us, but not a collective thing. This is NAACP, and it's for black people. And to black people, I say that, and when I want to, get some brown people to support us, I may say black and brown, but, it's just, I think, like I said, a different audience, different setting, and I get why that was triggered in that setting. I don't dismiss that whatsoever. I just don't want it to change my message. My message is the same, and
he gets it, but he. Let me tell you what it is, man, and shout out to him, man. It's just he has high hopes, and there's nothing wrong with having high hopes. The problem is that it's just not gonna work. It's not gonna work. And like I said, shout out to him because he's trying. I can't hate a nigga for trying. I can't hate a person for even trying. Even if it's an immigrant or a white person, I can never hate them for trying, because at the end of the day, I can't really talk if I don't try. Well, yes, I can, but no, I can't. But me, as I always said, before I started this show, I was talking different. And my issue was, and I always tell people, my issue wasn't that I was against immigration and all that other stuff. My issue was them policing their people. When shit got serious, whose side are you on? I'm telling you, yo, you gotta police your people so we can have a coalition. I started doing research, and I started asking questions. I said, and these are the questions that I was asking. They're talking about black and brown unity. I was like, when was this black and brown unity? I never heard of black and brown unity. When I heard of black and brown unity, but I'd never seen black and brown unity. All I seen was immigrants disrespecting black people. Immigrants saying that black people are drug addicts. Just saying the whole 9 yards, and black Americans is like, yo, we're all African, we all black. And they said, no, we're not. No, we're not. Why are you saying that? I'm Nigerian American. I'm Congolese. I'm not African American. You're making that a flatness. And I'm like, okay, I get it. I did it with the Latinos. I was like, yo, y'all are black. Oh, no black. I'm no black. I'm no black. I'm no. Okay, cool. Then when I started doing more research, when I started talking to y'all Latinos, I was saying, yo, these niggas aren't black. These niggas is more African than black. And I get that. Y'all have your own culture. And that's why I started apologizing to a lot of Latinos because it was wrong for me to tell them that they were black. Who the fuck am I as a black American or a foundational black American to tell a Latinos that he's black? And he's telling me that he's not black. Who the fuck am I to do that to? Huh? That shit's not right. So now when I say, yo, y'all niggas is white Hispanics, you can't be mad at me. Cause y'all operate like white Hispanics. You don't operate as a black person. You don't operate as a African either, nor as an indigenous. And I'm not saying all of y'all, but most of y'all don't operate. Y'all operate as a white Hispanic. And this is why I apologize when I'm wrong. This is why I said when I'm wrong, I apologize. I don't mind apologizing if I'm wrong, because I was just wrong. You know, this is my show. I'm not supposed to be right all the time. I'm not fucking God. I just know when I'm right or wrong. If I'm wrong, oh, yo, my fault. Like when I was talking about interchangeable, I had it backwards. I apologize. Everybody, I apologize. I said the definition of interchangeable backwards. I fucked up. I said it backwards. I fucked up. Yeah, there ain't nothing wrong with that. It happens, you know. But let's get on to this last one, and we can go.
Folks, what is wrong with these people? Are they really trying to push us? Are they really trying to push us to make this economy implode? Because it can happen. And actually it should. I ran into an article where Black Americans in New York are basically coming at the Reparations Commission about some proposals they're still trying to force on us. And it's actually infuriating that we are the only group they continue to try to do this. If we need to go after people's jobs and positions, so be it. I'll be back. Out this video, those who are new and just checking out the video for the first time because you're interested in this topic when it comes to Black Americans and repairs that should have been given to our people right after the so-called emancipation, and you're just interested in everything concerning our history in this country. Those who don't care about our history, you don't care anything about us, but you want to just come hear what I'm saying, hey. But let's get on with this. Ooh. Okay, I got this article a couple of hours ago. I wasn't even planning. Okay, you don't even care about all that. Yeah, so it says chaos erupts at New York reparations hearing as foundational Black Americans clash with left-leaning groups. Freedmen Project advocates say eligibility should be based on lineage to survive constitutional changes. You know, you can't base it on race. So you have to base it on our lineage. Some of the advocates are pushing for $800K each for Black Americans, aka foundational Black Americans. Those of you who have an issue with FBA, it's in this article, okay? People are saying foundational Black American in the article. Black residents in New York are voicing sharp concerns to state officials over a proposed reparations plan, warning that broadening the program's scope to include other marginalized groups and recent immigrants could opt out and dilute their movement, and that is what they're trying to do. It's intentional. Those who see nothing wrong with them including other groups in our fight. Look at the reparations this government gave particular groups. You want to say those who call themselves natives, Jews, LBGTQ, what they were doing with the illegals 2-3 years ago. Well, was it that long ago? That was specifically for them, what they do for the Asians. Karen Bass, she gave the Asian community, what, $1 million and something dollars. What they do for countries outside of our country. They don't give this money to groups. And
I think that's why Karen Bass is gonna lose, because of situations like that. You know, when you're dealing with certain situations, especially with Karen Bass, a lot of those people, you're not gonna. One thing about Black Americans, we move like Voltron, and then when I mean that we move like Voltron, we move collectively. We have never moved like just picking. Oh, I'm going. Not most of us do that. Most of us lean to a certain area because most of us go through similarities of what other people go through. So that's why a lot of us led Democrats. So yeah.
other countries and say, hey, by the way, Americans, you guys can get some of this money too. It's specifically for the group or the country they're giving the money to. Why are we still speaking against what they're trying to do? Why are they continuously trying to force other groups into what was done to our people historically? Listen, what does other marginalized groups have to do with us? If they feel that they've been done wrong, they can pick up the fight just like we've been fighting, just like our people before us have been fighting. Martin Luther King was fighting. All the leaders before us who were about something was fighting for reparations. And we never included any other group because we're the only group in this country who ancestors were put in chains and forced to labor for hundreds of years. And then after that, they had to deal with discrimination and racism in every corner of this country. If your ancestors were not forced into slavery, you have no business trying to get in on what is happening, on what we're demanding from this country, from this government. Someone says, I think it's important because as foundational Black Americans who've been here since the founding of this country, we've been here longer than that. Some of us have been here longer than that. Coming in as slaves and also indigenous people who are here, we have a claim to the country. Aubrey Muhammad told Fox News Digital. We have our own culture and we deserve to be compensated for what our ancestors have been.
Be active. If you want reparation, you would have to go to the Spaniards. The Spaniards that you claim, the white Hispanics that you claim, that's who you would have to go for reparations. America technically didn't take shit from you. It was the Spaniards. They took your gold. That's why you was called Puerto Rico. Port of Gold. That's who you have to go to. You can't come to America because you see Black Americans fighting for you. We have nothing to do with you. That's your issue. You don't want to fight your own battles. I that's why I always say I always see a problem with you because you don't want to fight your own battles. You want Black Americans to fight for you. There's only 42 million of us. 49 to 50. I say 50 million. I always round it off to 50 million because a lot of us don't do census. But you got a whole bunch of other Caribbean countries. You got the Caribbean countries. You have the Spaniard countries and stuff. And I'm talking about including South America. You don't want to go over there and say like, yo, let us all come together and fight your battles. And technically, you can be fighting with the Caribbeans. The Caribbeans has always helped you. Let alone the Haitians. The Haitians always helped you. And the way how a lot of y'all Latinos treat Haitian people is fucked up. I'm going to say that. I think it's fucked up how y'all treat them. Especially the Dominicans. Y'all treat Haitians fucked up. And the only thing y'all are is like south of fucking east of west of fucking Haiti. Y'all niggas are damn near fucking Haitians. Only thing that separates y'all is fucking islands. Y'all are the same people. Y'all got the same admixtures. They probably got French. Add a little bit of French into this. But a lot of y'all got the same fucking culture. Y'all have the same admixtures. Y'all got indigenous. They got indigenous. You got Spaniards. They got Spaniards. The only thing that separates you, like I said, they have French. They got two different type of white people in them. You only have one. Spaniards are white. So it's I don't get it. This is why I don't want to get into it. I don't want to fight for you. I don't want nothing to deal with y'all problems. Deal with your own problems in your country. Go after fucking Spain for taking your gold, your women, your culture. Like y'all don't go after them. They took Moorish culture and you don't go after them. And some of y'all are mixed with Moorish people. So like this is why Be Active, I stay out of Puerto Rican business. When I educate you on your culture, it's not because this is how I feel. This is the education. This is this is the truth of what's going on in your country. You might not like it, but at the end of the day, if you don't like it, you can fix it. Won't you fix the culture? Won't you fix the colorism that goes on in your culture? Won't you fix Afro Latino and Latino relationships? Y'all don't fix that shit. Y'all, the thing of reason with you Be Active, and I'm harder on you. Pause is because you're a light skinned person. You're not even a dark. You're not even darker than me. You're a light skinned fucking Puerto Rican, so they're gonna see you as white. You're not gonna get the stigma as a uh Diego gets or is it Diego? Yeah, I think it's Diego. He's dark as fuck. Him or what's my man's name? What's my girl's name? Amaram La Negra, and she's Dominican. You're not gonna get that type of stigma. Look at what her baby father call her. Call her a black ass bitch because she's dark skinned. Like, come on, are you serious? You think, and I'm gonna say this: do you think I wanna have a coalition, or any of my people will want a coalition with y'all motherfuckers, and y'all do that to y'all own people? Like, let's be personally honest. I would never in a million years want a coalition with you. And it's just because how you treat dark-skinned Latinos. None of y'all niggas never pushed back on her. None of y'all didn't push back on Erica Mena when she was around here calling black people monkeys and shit. None of y'all niggas didn't say shit. Why the fuck would I want a coalition with? Why would I want unity with y'all niggas? Like, come on, let's personally be honest. Why would I want unity with most of y'all niggas? Because it's not all of you. It's a lot of y'all, but it's not all of y'all. I'm gonna cherry pick every time with y'all. And I have to, because at the end of the day, it's not all of y'all. It's most of y'all. I'm just being personally honest. This is why I call you a white Hispanic. You promote your white Hispanic culture just like Telemundo does. Like, come on, we can't act like we don't see it. You can't act like you don't see it. You don't say nothing because you know what? It benefits you. Being a white Hispanic benefits you, and you know that. We can't play like you. We can't play stupid. I know you like playing fucking stupid, but I'm not playing stupid. I'm telling you the truth. We can't play stupid with you. If that's who you are, that's who you are. I support who you are. If you're a white Hispanic, I support it. But don't think I'm gonna side with you. Don't think I'm gonna share my reparations with you. Don't even think I'm gonna share my trauma with you. I'm the worst nigga you want a trauma bond with. I'm gonna be personally honest. I'm the worst. I'm gonna kick your fucking back end for even trying. And it's because how you treat your people who are darker than you. I'm just being personally honest. If you treat Afro Latinos like that, why would you? How you'll treat if you treat Afro Latinos bad? Why would you think you're gonna treat Black Americans any better? You treat us even worse. Look how y'all talk about Black Americans when y'all come to this country. Like, let's personally be honest. I'm not stupid. I know. Shabbat, I mean, be active. We don't give a fuck about what goes on in your country about Africa and shit like that. If you want to be African, by all means, be African. But don't try to push your narratives on me. I'm tired of you Democrats doing that. And you know what? I'm gonna end this show right here. Um, don't push your narratives on me. That's the worst thing you can do. Because you know I'm gonna take that wrong. I'm taking that as you're insulting me. I'm gonna be personally honest. I'm taking that as you're insulting me. You know, I don't like it. I think it's very insulting, and you shouldn't do that to Black Americans or foundational Black Americans or foundational Black Americans. You know, that's just me. I'll let you do it, but if I start insulting you and shit goes left, that's on you. That's on you. Because you're not, and the thing about it, this is why I say it shows that you don't respect Black Americans. If a lot of us are saying that we're foundational Black Americans because we're foundation of this land, even the elders are saying that they're foundation of this land. You should respect that. You should respect that. But I'm gonna land everybody because we did a lot. We did like 4 hours. It's a lot. I'm gonna land and I'm gonna say this. This is how the NAACP is moving. Like I said in the beginning, I don't want to blame everybody, but I'm gonna say that a lot of this NAACP, they just need new people. They need a new, fresh faces of Black Americans, people who can actually really talk for Black Americans. And I'm gonna say this: they need to have They need to have elders that know they know how to adapt to this culture, that can teach them something. You know, even people they need elders who have money, who knows how to deal with the system. I think that has always been the problem. Do you know? I don't care about Africa. Stop telling me about Africa. The fuck. They just need new faces. That's just me. They need new faces. They need people who understand foundational Black Americans, and Democrats. And I'm gonna be personally honest, because I'm gonna say this: a lot of these Democrats, they're not. We can't have a conversation. Put it this way: we can't have a conversation. The Democrats can't have a conversation with us. You know, that has always been their problem. They felt like if they can ignore us, ignore the Black community or the Black people, and only come to the Black community kissing babies twice a year because of the election season and not do anything for us, you can't adapt with the times. This is why Michelle Wu in my city is getting turned on. Niggas is turning on that little Asian lady. You know? They turn it on all of them, but at the end of the day, a lot of them can't have conservative conversations with Black Americans. When a Black American asks a question to a Democrat, it's always some sassiness. It's always, oh, we don't know nothing. We need to do more research. Nigga, we asking you the question for the research. If it's like that, we're trying to figure out what you're trying to do. We're talking about reparations, but every time, and I said this 6 years ago. I said, yo, if they keep on ignoring Black Americans and what they're talking about and what they want, there's going to be a problem. I said that 6 years ago. You know, it's just it's Be active. Stop spamming. Stop spamming the live chat. No more of that. But and if it's not if it's not on topic, I'm gonna put you in timeout again, even though I'm about to leave. Um, but yeah, it's I knew this shit was gonna happen. I knew that I said this 6-7 years ago. You know, and this was before the foundational Black American was coined. You know, but I knew it was happening, and somebody told me. And the thing about it, I used to be around these type of motherfuckers. They weren't Pan Africans, but they were very conscious of what the fuck is going on. You know, like I said, I'm not against any, and I always tell people I'm not anti-African or anti-Latinos. I would never be that, because at the end of the day, I know there are some good in them, but we can't help you. I'm gonna be personally honest. If you're not for reparations, you don't help reparations. If you don't accept foundation Black Americans calling themselves foundational Black American, don't even come on the show. Cause I'm gonna say some shit that you're not gonna like. I'm gonna be personally honest. I'm gonna say some shit that you're not gonna like, and you're just gonna start talking crazy to me. Look at Shabaka. I was so nice to Shabaka until he started talking crazy to me. Cause he don't like that I say, yeah, Black Americans are foundational. Black Americans, they're foundational of America. How are you telling us we're African and niggas don't even know what part of Africa they're from? You know, so it's just always like that. But I want to give my shout outs because I'm done. It's already like 4 hours, bro. That's why I'm ending it. I was gonna finish that other video, but I'm getting tired. Shout out to Dorsey, Be Active, Lala Brown, Shabaka, Black Snow Bunny King, World Chatter, Ali Howard, salute, Your Highness, salute, and Ray Ray. And also, we can't forget our buddy from Kick, Robin. Shout out to you, Robin. Thank y'all, everybody. I'll see you tomorrow with the Reaper Nation. I'll start working on it in like probably 2 hours. I might need to see what my kids doing, clean up a little bit, finish working out, and that'll be it. Everybody have a great day. You too, Robin. I mean, not Robin. Be active. Try to relax. Have a good day. Did you show the show? Yeah, I showed the video. Remember I showed the video? Yeah, we see the video. But shout out to y'all. I'll see y'all tomorrow with the the Reaper Nation show. We're gonna be talking about the relationships between Democrats and Black America. So shout out to you. Take care, everybody.